all the playstyle plus that you need, it's really hard to score.
Someone just came up to Oberon and asked them to sign their controller. We've only been live for 5 minutes, so we're going to see a lot more of this across the next 2 days.
I don't think that I can do 2 times two things in the same time.
Of course, if you haven't been familiar with Oberon, he was the runner-up in the FC Pro Open. He knows more than anyone about Anders Verang. And you've had quite a few matchups, haven't you, against Anders? Well, I remember the first one was back in the E-Champions League.
It was really good for me.
Back in London. There was see Anders on one side of the stage. He was giving all the celebrations. I remember you just stood up. You just stood up out your chair. You didn't say anything, did you?
Yeah.
Some good matches between the two, of course.
We played, I think, 3 times that year.
Playing the World Championships.
Yeah, also that year and also last year.
Here's Totti now. This is Palmer trying to pull the goal back. As we said, straight knockout tournament here. 2 wins. You come back for tomorrow. Hullet plays the one more pass. Totti on the finesse.
I think Beckham will have a really good time here in these 2 days, because the ping at plus for a winger, I think it's really nice to have, because you are always able to find like the inside pass with more pace. And I think it's also like Gullit played a really good pass without tiki-taka that we know after the update. Like, you don't need too much tiki-taka like was in the first half of the year. And that's why everyone, I think, picked the new Gullit, the Trophy Titan Gullit, without tiki-taka but with ping at plus.
Must be said as well, the winner of this game will play Torino with Kakova. So it was Torino that won last year. They won the eSerie with Samu Gamer. He's changed clubs this year. He's now playing for Sassuolo.
Yep. And Torino is the only club that won twice the...
Who else won it then? Who else won it? Samu Gamer and...
Me.
Didn't take too long, Oberon, to mention that one. I mean, your final was very different, wasn't it? It was a penalty shootout in the end when you...
Yes. I was 3 times under the result. I was losing every time, like 1-0, then 1-1, 2-1, 3-2, and then I equalized in the extra time to write penalties.
And that was against the player who was in the World Championships. Is Rafael Leao will look to go for a finesse, which he will. Danny Hulk, 2-1 up. He was never in doubt there. Was it an offside trap or just a really clever through ball that was played to open up the space?
I think that's why when you have high depth, I think that Carburador is playing with high depth. So when you switch to your fullback to cover, for example, 1 triggers, then the other defender will not get back. So the defense stay up, and Danny Hulk was able to find the other winger, that was Leao. That we have to remember that he's lengthy. So his triggers will be 10 times more dangerous than the others.
Well, there is no surprise, by the way, that Rafael Leao is in every single player's team here. I mean, is he the most important player in this team, do you think? Or in these Serie A builds, who do you think will be the most important? You said about Yildiz getting a lot of love as well, and his team of the season item.
I think that maybe, yes, it's Leao, the key man, because I think he's the only one player with lengthy as a winger, like, and finesse shot.
Chance, hurl it down the other end, round the corner from...
But of course, also goal, it's really good.
Bologna's goalkeeper, Francesco Totti, fancied a second of the game. Didn't come too far away from getting it. David Beckham, who I'm still not sure how he didn't score, by the way, in the opening stage of the game. Back to what we said, I mean, who you played in that final all those years ago, Oberon, was Karim, who was just won the French league.
Yeah.
The League One with his Moroccan teammate Marwan. Bit of a shock win as well against Troyes. I mean, no one, I don't really expect it to go and beat Manu and Levy, but they did. And he's qualified for the World Championships for the first time in a long time.
I think they deserved it. Also, I think also Marwan played amazingly the finals. He was playing really smooth, and was also like the tactic that he was using, like different from the others. So I like that a lot, and they deserved the the trophy, honestly.
Here's Nico Paz now into that David Beckham item again, who we're hoping that his Finesse Plus might be a little bit more efficient this time in the final third. And for viewers that are joining us, welcome here. We are live in Naples. We're in Comic-Con of all the spaces. We were here last year. It's safe to say after a few days, this place does get rocking, especially when Danny Pitbull will be on stage a little bit later on today, representing Naples, of course. And all eyes could be the fact that he could be playing against Anders tomorrow for a spot in the Champions League. That is probably the game that you don't want to miss, if any, Obram. Here's Yildiz.
I think that Danny is playing really good around the high depth of Carburatore, but he needs some time to slow down, because I think every time the possession is from Carburatore, now maybe Danny Urca has a chance before the service will end.
Maybe the last chance of the half here. Nico Paz. Modric. Back to Rafael Leao. Might fancy a hat-trick, by the way. What a start he has had here.
This situation, when you have double box-to-box in the 4-4-1-1, is really difficult, because you don't have a clear reset. So you always have to try, especially against pressing, you have to find like a dribbling. But of course, like when the level is high, it's difficult to do it. So he's playing basically counters.
We'll speak more about it in the gap between the two games, but both players were allowed to choose one free icon and one free team of the season. Here's Totti comes through.
Would be good.
Do you think Totti's a man that should be in these teams? So I was looking through the players that have locked in certain icons. Only 2 of the 16 players, Obra. The right decision in your opinion?
I think that Yildiz, of course, is not a striker, but he's too good to not play with him. And like Yildiz has, for me, everything that you need on a striker right now: incisive pass, finesse shot, and driven shot. Like both the best play style of shooting and the best play style 100% of passing. So I think everyone will play with Yildiz without role. So of course, like the position of Yildiz maybe will be a little bit different from one that is playing with the roles plus, but he will be 100% better, I think, of Totti. Maybe in this situation he would have stopped the ball because he was like free. But Carburatore, I think, is playing really good.
What have you made of him this season in the league? Because he's enjoyed having Anders here, to say the least. I think they've both got numbers on the back of their shirt. I think with something to do with their mothers that chose the numbers on the back of their shirt. I think it might have been the year that Anders Verang's mum was born is the number of the back of his shirt, I believe, could be the case. I mean, if she is watching and I've got her age wrong, I do apologise, but I'm pretty sure that might be the reason why Anders' year of the birth date of his mum is on the back of the shirt.
Oh, I didn't know.
I found that out when I actually filmed a documentary of him before.
I didn't know.
And he took me to a small town in Denmark, and we had an ice cream on the beach. I won't say any more about that, but yeah, it was an interesting couple of days. Speaking of Anders, he will be on commentary with me in the second game today. So chat, if you've got any questions for the former world champion. It sounds crazy to say. I mean, we were speaking at the top of the show about Anders being a GOAT, O'Brien, and the fact you've got, you know, such respect for him in terms of, even though you've played, you know, matches, you've lost finals to him, you've been in the same competitions. The missing part of the puzzle for his own trophy cabinet is a league. He's never won a league before, and he's never won the E-Champions League.
Last year was really close to do it, but then he faced like an amazing Emre that maybe he's always at his peak in the Champions League. He won twice, so yeah, I think that, of course, like the national title is something that you want to win, especially if it's your own country. For example, I think also for Italian it's different to win your own country title. So I don't know if he has the same angry of the Italians, but maybe he just want to qualify for Champions League.
Speaking of which, the Champions League, of course, the 36 clubs that will be able to qualify for that competition. All come from different FC Pro partnered leagues. You may not have seen all of them here live on the EA Sports FC channel. That was a great passage of play there as Hullet tried his best to try and find a way through. But of course there is other leagues such as the Irish League. We have the Moroccan League, which is just around the corner. So many different FC Pro partner leagues all feeding into this ecosystem, and some of those players, of course, qualifying for the E-Champions League. You've been in the E-Champions League before, Obrun. Unfortunately, didn't qualify for it this year, although still might be a bit of a hot topic. We'll speak more on that as Yildiz comes through. He can't get his shot away. How special is that tournament? You've got World Championship, yeah, which is the big one. Only 32 can get there every year. But still, an ECL opportunity is pretty special when you make the final 8 as well.
I think it's really nice. I think it's one of the best tournaments to play. Like, the atmosphere, it's different in Champions League. Of course, you want the World Cup to reach ranking points, everything. The World Cup is the World Cup. But Champions League, in terms of atmosphere, maybe it's the best tournament. I always say that. I was really angry this time because I lost, of course, against a big Nicolas. So I cannot say nothing about the game because he deserved it. But I was angry because I really wanted to play in that atmosphere again.
Shot from distance, oh, hello! Well, he might be one of the most expensive team of the season items in the squad. Well, he's glanced that one towards the top corner. Yildiz will extend the leads. And I'll tell you what, he called that one sweaty, didn't he?
I think he's using really good the analog sprint in this game, because you can watch it when he was with Berardi, was playing with Berardi, because it appeared the rapid play style that of course is not like the technical, so he was using the analog sprint, and also in this goal he turned perfectly with the analog sprint and then performing a finesse shot with correct aim and the correct power.
Well, what's interesting between these two players, of course, how they both positioned in the group. Of course, Danny Holt was in Group C, where he came further than that. Obviously, as expected in championship style, Samu Gamer topped the group. He picked up 5 wins and 1 loss. Luca Negua in second place, and then it was this man on screen now, Danny Holt, who just about squeezed through in third. It gave him, I guess on paper, an easier matchup because he's playing against Parma, who were bottom of Group A. But I'll be honest, I don't really think you look too much in between the two players that came third and fourth. I'll be worried he comes first and second maybe, but third and fourth, I mean, some players didn't have the best of performances, such as Fiorentina's player who didn't win a single game. Oli Lito, by his own standards, didn't win a single game in the group stages. He's got a lot to do. I'm not sure. What camera are we on here? Was that on a drone or something? I don't know.
Maybe it was the ref cam.
We've got a ref cam. I'd love a ref cam. But back to the point, you wouldn't really look too much into that, would you? At the end of the day, you kind of got a free hit in the group stages, don't you? Because you're guaranteed to qualify for this tournament. You're guaranteed to be in Naples in the play-ins. I
think you just, honestly, you just need to be good these 2 days. Of course, group stages are important. It's important for what you said, because, of course, if you top the group, you will be already at tomorrow. So you have just to play 1 day at your perfect shape. But, you know, it's different, because maybe you don't play too much good the group, but if you are able to...
Oh, Luke!
If you are able to play in the perfect shape just these 2 days, maybe you will qualify to World Cup, Champions League, and maybe also lift the trophy.
Well, chat, we can see your comments coming through, by the way. Of course, I've got the absolute pleasure of being joined by Obrun here, who's won this tournament back in 2022, one of the best players in the world. Should he have scored?
Like I said, I don't like the driven shot on the far post, especially against the players, the goalkeepers like Magnan. They have all the play styles. Maybe it's better to just power a lot and shoot on the first post, the near post.
Leao finds Maldini at the back, who he's in a squad. Always going to be deadly. Right, we can see the chat coming through. I mean, first and foremost, have you got any questions for Obrun? Someone in the chat said, Obrun, you are casting like a pro. So you're getting some love already. How different
like
is
a pro player.
maybe like a pro player, but also maybe like a professional. How different is it for you not playing in Italy now? Because for the last 2 seasons, you've decided to play in La Liga FC Pro, which, I mean, nothing against the competition here. There's a lot more stacked names in Spain than there is in Italy. In terms, yes, you've got Anders, yes, you've got former champions of this league, but well, that's a great opportunity. What a goal. 4-1, Nico Paz. Take a bow. But to the point I wanted to say, La Liga this year, you had Nicolas, you had Emre Yilmaz, Di Fernandez, 2 Brazilians in there that flew over, PH in, Tuga. Why did you still decide to play there than maybe not here in Italy?
When I changed 2 years ago, I just wanted to change, like new things to try. I always said to try new leagues. Maybe also next year I will try new league. I always want to try new things, and I also think that in the last years La Liga was the best league in the world. I want to play against the best players. Sometimes, of course, I can be unlucky to maybe face Nicolas in the quarterfinals, but you have to. I think when you play in a top league, you need to improve to play in at that level. Also, like at Pro Open last year, I think that I improved a lot because I knew that was the level that I had to arrive to beat Emre, to beat Umut, to beat Bachore. So I think when you have always like big players against, you improve more.
We spoke backstage before we went live today, and I said to you, that same question off air, and you said also, you can't hide in those tournaments, can you? You can't get away, and there's always something to learn, isn't there?
Yeah, of course, from everyone.
We are 20 minutes away from the end of our first game. Do you think this is game, set, match? Do you think Danny Hulk is on his way to the playoffs?
I think yes. But Danny, I think, is also like a kind of player that when he's leading, he plays much better. And also when he scored the third one, also with the fourth goal, we saw that was like skill, like a good finesse. He played better when he's leading. But they are not listening to me. They are still playing driven shot on the far post.
Chance. Totti. Back to it again. Do you think that's, if you could replace Totti for a different player in that team, who would you have said? I mean, looking at the...
Yildiz 100%. I think with Yildiz the score would have been different.
Well, looking at his side, he's got Berardi on the right, Leao on the left, Totti down the middle of the side. Nico Paz was on the bench. You are right, no Yildiz in the side.
It's just because when you have a striker that has finesse plus and incisive plus, you can basically do everything, because you can perform like a good through ball, but also like a finesse from distance. Also, if you are not, maybe, I don't know, if you are struggling with attacking, you can just perform a finesse shot. And Totti didn't a great job.
Well, just to feed back some of your comments in the chat, we've got loads of questions coming through. Any defensive tips? Number one, Oberon. You're going to get a lot of questions, by the way. I've got Oberon with me for the next 2 days here in Naples, which I'm excited for. So, any tips on defending? And James has come in with toughest opponent you've ever faced.
For toughest opponent, I will say Nicolas. But it's just not because I don't want to disrespect everyone. But, like, in terms of matchup, I think that the matchup against Nicolas, because we are, I think, similar in terms of how to approach the game. We are defensive, but then we are clinical. But I think he's a little bit more clinical than me. So, for example, this year, La Liga struggled a lot. With finesse would have been.
Some big chances that have been wasted there, haven't there?
Yeah. I think that, but maybe it was the second chance that Daniel missed. There were more missed by Carburatore. Regarding the defensive tips, you just have to improve a lot with your R3 switch, because I think it's the key. You don't have to switch just with L1. You have to watch a lot other pro player gameplays, and you have to mix pressing in the first half in the when your team is high, but also using a lot the offside trap. I think the offside trap is something that no one is doing a lot, but is really, really important.
Just a quick one as well. How lucky are these players that Team of the Season has already come out?
Yeah, a lot.
Serie A Team of the Season, of course, one of the first of the Team of the Season campaign. This could have looked so different for these players, couldn't it?
Yeah, I think that last year they were not able to play with Team of the Season. So yeah, this time we're 100% luckier. I'm really curious to see today how many players will use the analog sprint, because Nicolas 100% showed to the world the analog sprint. So I want to see who is gonna use the analog sprint. Danny used it.
Berardi. I swear that man gets so many promos or Team of the Week's Berardi. I think he got a Team of the Week every week last year for a period of time. There's Huller. He can't get a shot away.
Because he was in the second division, was in Serie B. So yeah, he was able to, I think he's really a really good player. So of course in Serie B was not his league.
I've never actually asked you the question. Who do you support in Italy?
I support Inter. I'm an Inter fan, yes.
So we won't speak about the Champions League last year then, no? That was a tough game, right?
Really tough. I just want to remember the semi-final against Barcelona, not the final.
Well, we are closing out our first game of action here today. For those that have tuned in, welcome in. We are here in Naples, of course, inside Comic-Con for this season's FC Pro League finals of Lega eSerie A with GOLEADOR. 16 of the best clubs and players in Italy battling out across the next 2 days. It looks like Danny Hulk is cruising his way through to the playoff rounds. And there's Marlin with a power shot we might want to see again. Look at that for a finish.
I think this is the kind of shot that you try just when you are winning by 3 goals.
Well, commiserations to Parma. This is the end of their road in the competition this year.
I think for 5-1 was not true. I think that especially in the first half, Carbo deserved a little bit more, but Danny was more clinical, so you just to him.
I think you look back on some key moments there. We'll see the highlights after this. There was just some shots that you wouldn't really miss. Maybe if you weren't playing on this stage, you weren't playing with this crowd around you. Especially that David Beckham chance in the first 10 in-game minutes there. You could have been 1-0 up.
But especially at the end of the first half, he had the chance with Totti, and he tried to shoot on first time, maybe a first touch. You just position your body in the perfect way to score. It was a little bit better. Also because Totti has no finesse, so maybe just first touch and then a driven shot on the near post would have been.
As we said, only 2 players at the 16 went for Francesco Totti in the team. Maybe it was the wrong decision looking back, but as we said, we're going to show you the highlights when we get a chance of the match-up there and how it ends. As Bologna will be going through to the next round of the competition. These were all the chances and these were all the goals. I mean, it was kind of rinse and repeat with Rafael Leao. Get him in that area, look for the finesse shot, and Danny Hulk did that once, twice, 3 times.
Yeah, you cannot move the goalkeeper, so when you arrive with a finesse player with lengthy, in that situation is always a tough spot to defend.
This was one of the chances on the opposite side. That was Francesco Totti scoring that.
I really don't know why he subbed Beckham. He was playing really good. He was always able to find the inside pass with the pinged pass.
Is a second goal. It's not the first. It was just a carbon copy of the first there. Danny Hulk again looking to finesse name with Rafael Leao. He is the most chosen player across all of these teams here. And you can already see why. Into the second half. Look at this for a finish. Yildiz. Wow. That made it 3-1. This is where the gap started to pull away between the 2 players, didn't it?
This is amazing.
That made it 4-1 from Nico Paz again. You notice everything about these goals. 4 of the 4 are finesse shots as it stands, and the last one from Malin was special. Power shot into the top corner.
And they tried, I think, at least 5 driven shots, but no one enters. Because they just tried the driven shot on the far post.
Well, that is our first game of action concluded. We're going to go to a quick break here in Naples. When we return, Oberon, unfortunately, you're going to be subbed out for a game because Anders Verang, former world champion, is going to be stepping in on commentary with me. We're back in a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere.
Until the end, until the final, blow out the whistle, sound out the horn, we will fight, we will conquer, emerge victorious, we are the champions. Until the end, until the final, blow out the whistle, sound out the horn. We will fight, we will conquer, emerge victorious, we are the champions. We coming to bring the hardware home, the trophy. Just looking back how really far we came, and now nothing really at all the same. I'm coming and bringing the hardware home, the trophy. I stood in the face of adversity, and nobody winning when versus me. Let's bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. You got this. Bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. I'm coming for the trophy. 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 You got this, I got it. I'm coming for the trophy. I told my team I got us. The ones that really know me know my journey out the bottom. They know about them nights when it was hard to survive them. Now I'm living in better days. Show my day ones, I'm beside them. Through them battles, we ain't know we was coming out on top. But we knew what we was there for, so the mission never stopped. Stayed on point and held our heads high. Our chin never dropped. The sky always was the limit, and the vision always was top. So until that clock stopped, it's one mission. We coming to bring the hardware home, the trophy. Just looking back how really far we came, and now nothing really at all the same. I'm coming to bringing the hardware home, the trophy. I stood in the face of adversity, and nobody winning when versus me. Let's bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. You got this. Bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. I'm coming for the trophy. I'm coming for the trophy. Girl, I need your devotion. Yeah. I need your love potion. Yeah. I don't want a small portion.
Well, welcome back to Naples, and I should say welcome to Anders Verang. First time we've actually got to speak to him this year. Everyone's been wondering, where is this man playing? What league? He's not in the virtual Bundesliga this year. He's not playing in a different league. He's playing here in Italy in the eSerie And I tell you what, at the moment, you've been quite enjoying your time here. You won every single game that you've played. Danny Pitbull's just behind us there as well. He could be playing him tomorrow, by the way. Of course, he's the Napoli hero. Anders, welcome to Naples. Welcome to Italy. How have you found it this year? It's the first time I've actually got to speak to you in person. How's it been going?
In the league?
Yeah.
I don't know, pretty easy so far, but tomorrow the bracket is a bit interesting, so I have to make the best out of it. But the first goal is to get to Champions League, and then after that, I know that if I win the first game tomorrow, I'm also going to win the tournament. You're
the player that everyone fears when it comes to this e-sport. I'm looking right now. You won 6 games in the group stages. You scored 64 goals. 64 goals in the groups, only conceded 27. A plus 37 goal difference. I mean, you weren't really messing about, were you, in the group stages?
Not really. I think that I showed enough in the group already, and I in the tournament, and I was still the best. Will change, but my goal is still to win the tournament tomorrow. But I honestly still have bigger trophies in the future and bigger tournaments to play. So it's not the tournament I know I have to peak, but of course I want to get to Champions League.
Well, we're going to be focusing on one game here, Udinese against Juventus. That's Olli Lito, and look, let's be honest, Olli Lito, by his own regards, he has been obviously a champion before. He's been in Foot Champions Cups and he's had success there as a top player. But where do you think it maybe went wrong for him in the group stages? Obviously, he was in the same group as you. That was probably the first issue. But I spoke to Olli Lito. There's been a good month or so now since the groups to now. We know he's got quality. We know the level of player that he's been. But where do you think it maybe went wrong for him in the group stages, if you were being honest?
I'm not sure. Like I had more problems against him than Kacha, for example, and also probably against Torino. So he was probably the best in the group. Actually, I don't know. I think his confidence is very low. Like he won a big trophy in the past, and I think that's where he sees himself. But right now, he is just not there. But you never know. Like he already won some big trophies, and maybe it can happen again in the future. You never know. You also don't know if I will win trophies again in the future. You never know anything. But he wasn't that bad that he shouldn't win a single game in 6 games. But I also think that he knew by the time that he will still be here today. If he's 4th or 3rd or 2nd, it doesn't make a big difference. And I would say that obviously his first game here, he's not the favorite, but it's definitely doable. Like Antonino is good, but he's not me. He's not unbeatable. So I think he has a decent chance of getting through today.
But on the opposite side of the stage, it's Antonini Gabriel. He's been in the FC Pro Open before, not this year, but the previous year. You know, he was one of the youngest Italian players to ever do that. What a chance he has here to go through to the next round of the competition again. As we said, it's Olli Lito against Antonini Gabriel. There's a few questions I've got to ask you, Anders, and as much as you say, well, you might act like you're not bothered, you've won $1 million in prize money, which is you and Nicholas now to only do that. You did it first, Nicholas came in 2nd. You've won the World Championship, you've won the E-Euros, you've won the FC Pro Open, but I have to say, you've never won a league. Come on, I know you pride yourself on winning everything, but is this the league you're going to win? And number 2, the E-Champions League. We haven't seen you win an E-Champions League yet. Is this the year where you want those, or are you going to still play it down that you're not that bothered?
I mean, obviously I always want to win, but just from an objective perspective, then I think it is quite normal that when I'm playing in a league, let's say Bundesliga, let's say Serie A, I think it is quite normal that it just means more for the opponents, because they are in Bundesliga. Everyone was from Germany. To call yourself German champ for them is bigger than it is for a Danish person to call himself a German champ. It's the same here for Italian. If he wins Serie A, just from the outside, it is obvious that of course that is bigger than from a Danish player who win everything internationally to come here and call himself Italian champion. It is nothing that I care too much about, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to win. Obviously, I want to win, but I'm just honest, and I know that it's easier for me to motivate myself in bigger tournaments, but I also know that I have to win the first game tomorrow to have a chance at Champions League, and Champions League is obviously the biggest, or like the only big tournament left to win, so yep. Of course I expect myself to do that at some point in the future, but you never know, and I hope that this year is the year, but if not, then I still have World Cup in the end of the year, and that is still bigger than Champions League and the league.
Of course, Anders is representing Como this year in the eSerie A. He's not in action today because he topped the group. He's back tomorrow to play a game, which is, as we said, automatically going to be potentially a winning spot in the E-Champions League. He's already got a World Championship ticket. He already won the FC Pro Open. How's that been? I mean, what have you been really up to since we last saw you in January? January is when you won the FC Pro Open. You've had 2 trips to Italy to play in this league. Aside of that, what does a normal week look like in Anders Verang? How much are you actually playing? Because sometimes I speak to you and you say, I'm not playing that much. And then sometimes maybe before a tournament, you'll be playing a lot more.
Yeah, if I don't have a tournament, I don't play at all. I don't play. So I just chill and do what I like the most in my life. And when I have a tournament, I obviously start to practice before. And I think that I'm prepared good for this tournament. And I think that I know that if I play well tomorrow, I'm also going to win the tournament. But it's still up to me. It is every tournament. I'm the best player in the world. If I play good, I'm going to win. If I don't play good, then my opponents are also good enough to punish that. So I will just see how it is. As I said, the bracket is a bit interesting, and I played the by far best player besides me in the tournament in the first round. So I know that the first game tomorrow is the most important, just to qualify for Champions League, but also to get the confidence to kick the best player besides me out. And I know that if I win that, I have a huge chance of winning the trophy also.
Well, we're underway now for our second game of the Lega eSerie A. Anders Verang in commentary with me, and potentially our first goal already. There's Rafael Leao, he's off target.
Nice aim. Shaky aim.
What I wanted to ask you straight away was, what have you made of the squad restrictions coming in? 12 million coins, or 12.5 million coins. You do get a free icon in there and a free team of the season.
I think that's honestly the worst restrictions I've ever played with, just because you could literally just the restriction was not even needed, because you get a free touch, you get a free icon, and you have 12.5 million. So you can literally buy every single player you want. So I think the restrictions doesn't even matter, because you can literally build whatever you want.
So if you're being honest, then you could create your own restrictions for this tour. That's a brilliant ball over the top. Nico pass to get this started. Well played by Verang. Would you want more coins or just no free players? Or less coins?
Yeah, I would definitely remove the free players. I think that's very weird, very strange. And then I would also make the budget a bit lower, just because, I don't know, if you look at Pro Open, it's also easy to say I was in one final and I won the 2 other years, but I just think in the beginning of the year, there's always more skill gap, because the players are not that good. So yeah, basically you have to be better by your own. And now when all the players are this good, they have 20 play styles and every single role and stuff. I just think it makes it more random. So from my perspective, and to get the highest skill gap possible, I would say that the restrictions should be as bad as possible also.
So full bronze team, yeah?
That's maybe taking it too far, but I think these restrictions are. If there
was an FC Pro Open week next year when there was a full bronze team, who would win? There's your first goal.
What did I say?
Juventus are up by a goal to nil. It's the captain, Ruud Huller, that's got it for Olilito. And against the run of play, you could argue. And there's the breakthrough. He may not have won a game in the group stages, but this is knockout FC. Anything can happen. But to answer that question, who would win? You got the best?
Yeah, me.
You'd win with a bronze team?
Of course.
Not hashtag Harry? He's good with the bronze team.
I would not even answer that.
Okay, we'll move on swiftly from that then. Who would be in the final? You and
Umut.
Umut. There we go. There's some insider for us. Got any questions for Anders? Get him in. It's probably the first and last time I get to talk to him, unless he goes the full way tomorrow and wins the tournament. Then I might be asking him for his custom tactics.
Don't prepare that.
Okay, we won't prepare that yet then. I don't know if there's a controller issue. Or not. With Olilito in the first few minutes here.
Danish coach. Scandinavia against Italy today.
sure we're hearing a few com news. Welcome in to those that have just joined us. Remember, the viewership rewards are active. 85 times one player pack for 50 minutes of watch time. 60 minutes of watch time, you get the 85 times 2 pack. Alongside that, do you know you've got an SBC this weekend or not?
I just saw it quick, but I didn't know before.
Do you know how it gets upgraded?
No.
Maybe for the chat to understand as well. Your player, Jesus Rodriguez,
Yeah.
if you win one game tomorrow, he gets a +1. If he wins another game, they say you get to the final, he gets to a 90 rated. If you win the whole tournament, he'll get a playstyle. Not a playstyle plus, though, unfortunately.
No.
Just the normal playstyle. Berardi. Going for a finesse from that far out. Hullet's got the deflection there, but so far the perfect start here for Oli Lito. As we said, he lost 5 games and only drew 1 in the group stages by his own standards. He knows he's much, much better than that. But yeah, Jesus Rodriguez currently currently an 88 rated player. Chat, did anyone pick up that SBC? If you did, let us know. Of course, there's a few different players there. Hullet into Leao. Nico Paz runs back into the goal scorer of Lito's Hullet. How have you, well, I should say, what have you made this year of just formations? Have you been stuck in one all season? Have you tried to try anything else out? There's Hullet, there's the finesse, there's 1-1.
I'd say
like, how much has your team changed from, in terms of custom tactics? You don't have to give them all away, but from what you use in the FC Pro Open to what you're using now?
not that much, and I don't think it matters too much. Like, I don't know if many is playing 4-5-1, but you have to play in a strange way to make that work, and believe in your abilities, you won't play 4-5-1. So yeah, I've been playing 4-4-1-1 the most time of the year, and then there's some other top players to play 4-4-2, for example. But I think that formation is it feels like the players are running very strange. So there's a couple of formations, but I'm primarily playing 4-4-1-1.
And I think the only thing that you really change is just the level of depth, isn't it? Every time I speak to you, that changes by a few, goes up or down.
Yeah, like if there's a patch or something, I just switch it sometimes if I feel like, but I don't think it's the custom tactics that make you good or bad. Like, obviously you can't play 4-2-4 and everyone as a striker, but if you just have like a decent football IQ, it is also like quite easy to do something without making it like too much, and you don't have to test out everything, because I don't think there's a big difference between the specific roles and tactics and everything.
Would you be open to the idea of potentially a tournament where we ban a 4-4-1-1 and a 4-5-1 and a 4-4-2?
Yeah, it depends. Like which, obviously, I think.
Obviously not a world championship, but maybe, you know, there could be the odd week of a future FC Pro Open where a finesse comes in. Hello! Oli Lito!
That was very strange. That was actually very strange. No angle or anything. Just a random shot. I have no clue. I don't know about the keeper.
How do you stop the finesse shot?
But it's also bad defended, to be honest. I don't know why you don't even press or anything, but I don't understand from that angle how it goes in. But a goal is a goal, and I think it's Antonini's own fault for not even trying to press. So, but I think the game, like so far, has been pretty close, and he can still come back very easy.
Let us know in the chat, what's your go-to formation at the moment? If you've been following the pro circuit this year, it's mainly been a 4-4-1-1 or a 4-5-1. I think Nasada is the only player to use a 4-4-2. Defensively, not always that strong, but in terms of scoring goals, at the back of the net.
That's true. He's one of the best players in the world right now, but yeah, he won the league, but again, okay, 3-1.
Charles Leao, you knew what was coming.
God. Yeah, like, obviously Nasada is one of the best in the world right now, but yeah, you can't put too much into it yet, I would say, because the only thing he won was the league. So yeah, the league is not the most important thing, but I'm also pretty sure that he will do good at Champions League and World Cup, but you still can't say too much, even though, like, just from the talent and the level-wise, he's probably top 3 in the world right now. .31 minutes of the game gone here so far.
What a story this would be for Olelito, by the way. The fact that he wasn't able to win a single game in the group stages. Only one of 2 players that didn't win a single game. It's a brilliant through ball. Chance to come forward now for Berardi. It also becomes a bit obvious of what you're looking for there. Trying to get the through ball to the winger.
Yeah.
That's just a finesse shot, isn't it?
Yeah, now it happened twice that he tries to cut in to get a finesse, but I don't know. I also think it's, I don't know, he can just run and it's like shoot normally, so it's not like necessary, but obviously if he gets into the finesse position, it's also a more safe goal, so you can also understand like what he thinks.
Oh, did he need the skill?
Now, I don't know, but now he missed aim 2 times. I don't know, I think both players could have scored 2 goals more at least, so they're not that clinical. I don't know if they're nervous or what the problem is, but
I mean, when the skill came off, it looked classy.
Okay, now it
chance now.
What is he doing?
No. He scored.
No.
He's chipped it in and it's gone in somehow.
No.
He can't believe it's gone in.
No.
Would you expect the goalie to scoop that off the line?
There was not even like much power. Like he can just, I don't know what happened. He glitched completely. Look at this. Bro, please.
Do you think that's the difference of where he's brought the keeper out? Just a little bit there.
No, yeah, probably, but
just a tiny little bit.
Yeah, but still, like he can just take his hands up and catch it. I don't know. It looked very strange, but I also think he got, I don't know. He tried to finesse a few times now when he gets tackled, so I just think he wanted to shoot quickly, and luckily for him it worked, but I'm not sure it will go in the next time as well.
Olelito here. As we said, a former FUT Champions Cup winner. You remember that all the way back in Atlanta quite a few years ago. Been representing Juve for a few seasons now. He's Nico Paz.
But I don't understand.
What's the extra skill moves all about here?
I have no clue. I also don't. Because there's not, it's not even like, there was not a good angle or anything. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. And he used Bremer. Like, I need to see him, actually. I don't know if I missed something. But I have no clue how you can use Bremer. Do you have like his item or something?
Are you happy? I mean, it's a silly question, but do you realise how lucky you are that Team of the Season came out before this?
Why?
Or were you confident with your team regardless without the Team of the Season?
But that's what I mean. Like, I think there's more skill gap when the players we use are worse. So I think it was better for the opponents than for me. Because I think it's easier for me to make it work with every single player in the game, and for my opponents, it's always easier when they get better players to work with.
Well, this is the side of Gabriel Valentini we can see in front of us here. What do you make of that?
Yeah, the only thing I don't understand is Bremer. Like, that makes literally 0 sense.
And on the opposite side, Olelito's team.
Yeah, I think his team is a bit more like meta, even though I heard some is using Yildiz on striker, like he can't play striker, so they play him without roller. I think that's a bit strange. Antonini plays Leao striker, I can see that's probably even more strange. So it's definitely not how I would build a team. And
we're seeing lots of different
Yeah.
examples of the team here. And I mean, like, looking at the amount of selections and picks that have been chosen
There's so many different players, it's insane.
of certain players there. Only 6 players have gone for Maldini in the squad. I haven't seen your team yet, the draft a bit. Have you gone for like an out-and-out striker of a Totti or an Omri, or have you gone for a Rafael Leao as your striker?
Like, I have Totti and Lautaro both. I don't know 100% yet who I will use, but
only one will start.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think we'll see much of Martinez, will we? Or will we?
We never know. Like, I don't know, Totti's a bit slow sometimes, but still, you could pick basically every player you wanted, so you don't have to know, like, you don't have to be stuck to 11 players that has to start. You can switch if you want before a game.
Well, keep in mind what a tackle that is. Did he give it as a penalty?
What?
Sorry, did he win the ball?
I think. I have no clue how that's been.
Right, up steps Yildiz. This is an absolute gift of the goal for Udinese. Udinese back in it. Anders can't believe it. Either could I. That looked like a great tackle from Thuram. Chat, was that a penalty or not? Because I think Lilian Thuram is thinking, how have I not supposedly won the ball there?
I'm also in shock, honestly. Like, I don't even know what to say. It looked very, very strange.
And the winner of this game, by the play, will play Pisa in the next round. That's Smolk, who is waiting patiently in the playoff round. Remember, it's play-ins, playoffs, then tomorrow Anders is in action in the final A. He's in for the quarterfinals tomorrow. Which you're probably expecting. Danny Pitbull, is that you think is going to come through?
Yeah, for sure. Like, it would be a big surprise if he doesn't win. And I just think it's bad for the entire tournament that the two best players should play in the quarterfinal. But yeah, the bracket is interesting. You can't do anything about it. I think it's sad that one of Pitbull and me doesn't make the E-Champions League when there will be way worse.
Eunice! 4-2! Great response from Olilito. Just off topic, how much does Olilito's coach look like Yildiz?
Like Yildiz?
Yeah, just if we get a moment to see Olilito's coach again, I think there's a potential lookalike on the cards there. Hairstyle's the same. Okay, one's from Turkey, one's from Denmark.
That's like me and my coach, actually. Denmark and Turkey, I don't know if it's a thing. Maybe it is now. I don't know, I think Antonini has played. Okay, I jinxed him.
It's often a question I ask myself.
Say it again?
A question I often ask myself is, someone like yourself, what do you need from a coach?
Just
what do you want from a coach?
That he don't pretend. You know what a pretend means? Like, he just has to be calm and let me be myself, and I don't really like real coaches. I prefer just a person I'm very good with on like personal terms.
More of a friend.
Yeah, kinda. I don't think like we're playing.
Chance, Yildiz, what's up?
We're playing a video game. I don't really think that you need a coach in a 1v1 game where I'm by far the best player in the world. Like, it's not that a coach can learn me something I don't know, even though a coach can be very useful for analyzing, for example, but to learn me things in the game is not that needed, and then I like to have a friend just as the coach.
It goes without saying, you don't want to be spoken down to as a former world champion, do you, of how to play the game by someone who's not at that same level, right?
Yeah.
As much as Serratino is a lovely bloke and he's played in tournaments, he's played in multiple championships, you know, the only other person that could probably sit behind you and do that is someone like MS Tassari.
Yeah, you're right.
So you want someone who really is just going to be there to try and calm you down, because all we see is that coach. You're not just shouting at the coach.
Yeah,
they're more of a soundboard for you.
You can say, I think, like me and Serhat, I'm pretty sure that we actually never like lost a tournament together, even though it sounds crazy because there has been tournaments I didn't win, but that was without him. So I'm nearly 100% sure that we have 100% win rate, so hopefully that will continue tomorrow.
Was it just a word as well? Was it your teammate for Como?
Who?
Or was it a coach for Como who's been out supporting you in the group stages? How's that not gone in, by the way?
It's like a second player, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, obviously he's not played, but what's the relationship been like between the two of you there? He's been in the background when you've been winning all the games in the groups.
Yeah, it's not like we are speaking on a daily, like every day, but yeah, obviously I'm so happy that he's there when I play, and at the tournaments we also have a good relationship, so it's pretty good, I would say. And
why did you choose to come here to Italy?
Yeah, that's also something I regret, looking at the bracket, looking at, like, for example, the setup is also very different from what I'm used to in other leagues, in other international tournaments, so it is a like huge difference to what I'm used to, and that's something you have to adapt to very quickly. I mean, I won 6 out of 6 games, so it hasn't been a problem so far, but it's still different from every other tournament, and I didn't knew all this before I decided, even though the main reason I decided is just basically that this league, of the top leagues, is the easiest one.
That's just back to brace. And Olilito is edging closer and closer towards a spot in the playoff round. And it shows what work he's been putting in the off-season of what could be his final tournament of FC26.
Did you say that?
Well, it would be, wouldn't it? If he got eliminated, his season would be over, wouldn't it?
I thought you mean like it would be his last season.
I'm not saying he's retiring.
That was what I
There's been a lot of retirements, but I'm not sure that'll be the case for Lolito. Well, I hope not.
Yeah, that's true. Would be his last game. He's not played or anything, so I don't know if there would be a last chance qualifier, but that's still almost impossible to get anything out of.
How hard is it, Anders, for a pro at your level to still be at the top of your game come July this year? Because the game, no doubt, has changed a lot since when you won in the FC Pro Open. And we see it a lot of the time. Players, they might start the year slow and then get better as the year goes on.
There's also the, not a disadvantage because it's just how I am, but that's the advantage the opponent has. Like, they just play more. So when there has been a game out for a year and somebody is playing 8 hours a day and finding random things in the game that shouldn't work, that works, so you can abuse that. It's not to my advantage, but
because as far as I'm aware, in the history of the FC Pro being a thing, the FC Pro Open champion has never been the world champion in the same year. Obviously, PH won it, then you won the world championship.
Yeah, he hasn't won anything since, but yeah.
Moving on. Last year, you won the FC Pro Open. Manu Bashoy won the world championship.
Yeah.
Could this be the year that maybe that happens? We do get the same champion across both, which would be incredible consistency of how long of a gap it is between the two tournaments.
I think, honestly, like, it should be possible, and I don't know how to say it, but I also think it's a bad thing for the game in general that there is not a player who can win the biggest tournaments in the same year, because everyone knows, and everyone would lie if they don't say that. Like, I am by far the best player in the world, and if I'm not able to win World Cup this year, that just shows that the game changed that much, and yeah, that you, after, let's say, 1 year in the same game, can start to find things in the game that probably shouldn't work but works, and that is just a huge advantage compared to someone that in the beginning we all are like on the same terms, and I'm just by far the best, so that's why I'm very good at the Pro every year. And then, yeah, in the World Cup, there's like every single player is 99 rated. They have 5 playstyle plus. You can do literally everything. They have relentless, so you can just spam team press and let the AI defend for you. I think things like this just destroys, yeah, like the competition sometimes, even though it's a part of it, and you all have to adapt to it. I also adapt to it, and I'm also pretty good at it, even though it is just something that I think we all don't like is in the game. But when it is that good, you just have to use it. And yeah, in the beginning we all don't know all this stuff, so it just, in the beginning it's just more basic, and just like we all play basic, and then it's just who is better on the day who wins.
It's an offside trap that we do not want to see. Rafael Leao is going to pass it across. He does. Game, set, match. I think Golelito is on his way to the next round of the competition, and Anthony Gabriel, his season will come to a close in April. I mean, the gap's just got too big. And if we are being honest, there was a few moments in the game, Anders, where Anthony, he was just bringing in like a step over or a skill move or a roulette, where at times I think he overcomplicated the chance.
I also think that he had a chance in the first half, entire first half, and also in the beginning of second half to actually like win the game. But I felt like he missed some chance, and that just was getting into his head. But yeah, I feel bad for him. Like, he was way better in the group stage, and like not to take anything away from Olito, he has been better this game, but like, he didn't win a single game in the group stage. He had a very hard group, but still. And then now he's winning, and is in, I don't know, what, round of 16 probably. And yeah, me, for example, who won 18 out of 18 or 1 out of 6, but 18 out of 18 points. I have to play Pitbull in my first game. I think that the bracket and how the entire tournament works could have been made better, but you just have to adapt to it, and that Olelito is just resetting and don't care about the groups is also very good from him, and I was seeing that every goal he celebrated, I never saw him like that, and I think it helps him to push himself and motivate, so you can only respect it.
As we said, Olelito, 5 losses at the draw in the group stages. Every player goes through regardless of the knockouts, but there's just different rounds of play. There's play-ins, there's playoffs, and there's the final 8 tomorrow where Anders is waiting for someone to come through. But Olelito is about to get his first win in the most important time of the season. Just quickly before this game does end, Anders, I was over in the Dutch League a couple of weeks ago. You speak about formats. Their format is no extra time, straight to penalties.
No.
What'd you make of that?
Are you serious?
I couldn't believe it either.
Are you serious? Why?
Yeah.
No, you're trolling.
What do you think? Would you like to see that or not?
No, that's the worst thing I ever heard. Are you like really serious?
I had to double check and I will definitely confirm that. But yeah,
Was there any pens?
I think there was, in one of the quarter-finals there's a penalty shootout.
But why would you ever do that?
And I won't say who played in the quarter-finals. You know who played in the quarter-finals and lost on penalties? Dame Sheet. Remember him?
Yeah. You can say that.
Over here.
You can say that. It's funny that every player I lose against, it's like, I don't want to take anything away from Antonini, but everyone was speaking because he beat me in the Super Cup. I feel like everyone, it seems like they beat me. They think they're very good. They get some ego, and then after that they get humbled, and it's just different from the top players. That's the difference between me and all the others. They beat me. They think they're very good. They get humbled the tournament after. For me, it's different. I lose, but I still know I'm good enough to win the next tournament. Then I do that. So I think that's quite funny, actually.
Commiserations to Anthony Gabriel as we close the door on this second game here from Naples.
How many games is there actually today?
There's 8 games in total we're bringing
8.
The audience today.
And this is the second?
This is the second game of the day.
Okay, that's insane.
If you want to come back on commentary later, you're more than welcome. All right? But you might be off eating.
Do you want me to come?
Yourself.
Do you want me to come?
I'll ask the chat that chat. Do you want Anders back on commentary? I'm sure they'll want you back on.
I'm not sure.
Any time to come in. 7 goals to 2. What a different Olelito we are seeing. He is on his way into the next round of the competition. Commiserations, Antonini. Udinese out in the play-ins. I mean, my question, Anders, if you want to win this competition, who will win?
Like if I don't win?
Yes.
Yeah, Pitbull, obviously.
So whoever basically wins potentially the game to qualify for the Champions League, you think will go and win this whole tournament. So if you don't win, whoever beats you in that game tomorrow can go and win the whole thing. Of course, that's been the voice of Anders Verang alongside me as Olelito has just got his first win. Yeah, you wouldn't believe through Udinese, and that is a serious response from a Swede who has got years of experience on the biggest of stages. Well, we've got a few more minutes of Anders before he leaves us again. He's not playing today, remember, he's here tomorrow. His item, Jesus Rodriguez, could get those all-important upgrades if he wins just one game. We'll have a look at the highlights, if we can, of the game, and we can see what went right and what went wrong for these two players here. I think for Antonini, if you had to pinpoint it, where do you think he lost that game?
I mean, he had some chances, and I think that was where he lost his head. Like, when he missed the big chances he had, it was 1 goal difference, and after that, he didn't really create anything, and he started to rush a bit in the defense, so I think it's his own fault that he know that, and he knew that. I think he know that if he played better, he would probably have won, so he can't blame anyone else than himself.
Well, here's the highlights of the game. As we said, we had 9 goals in total, I believe. This was the first of the game. We had an equaliser not long after that. At that point, we're all square at 20 minutes in. And then the onrush of chances. We weren't sure of that one when it was so central, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's like no angle. I don't understand either.
Yildiz with another finesse. If someone at home is watching throughout the broadcast, there's another finesse counter on screen. It's going to be finesse, 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 finesse.
That was the first goal again.
The start of play into our grand final tomorrow. I'm not sure where this highlight's from, but it is obviously the earlier goal and one of the only two that Udinese did score. I think that might be all the highlights we've got, unless we've got any more goals for you. I mean, I've got a few more. This was the chip that we surprisingly went in somehow from McTominay. You expected the goalkeeper to get a hand on that, didn't you?
Yeah, if that's going to be me tomorrow, I would be very mad.
And this was the penalty that was a little bit controversial in terms of the tackle from Thuram. He looked like he won the ball for Olelita. That was another gift for him to get back into the game. And then this, you'd probably argue, is when the game started to pull away from him. Yildiz with another finesse. That made it 4-2. And as much as he tried to come back into the game, Anthony Gabriel, Olelita just kept on pulling away, further and further and further. There's the through ball. McTominay with just a squeeze around the angle. And I think it was the offside trap was the next goal where...
The next one.
At that point, such a risk, isn't it? But when it comes off, it really comes off. There you go, look, that was such an open chance.
Yeah, GG's.
Landers, if I don't get to speak to you until tomorrow, any final words? Will I be speaking to you again tomorrow night when you've got the trophy in your hands?
Anything, so I don't know. I think I said what I should. Interesting brackets. Yeah, doesn't make any sense at all, but you have to take it, and I don't really catch much. Like, I know I'm better than everyone here, and if I play good tomorrow, I'm gonna win. If I don't
talk.
If I don't play good, then I have even more holiday before World Cup, then I'm going to win that instead, so I don't really care. Let's see how it goes. And
he's playing it down. He's playing it down. I'd love to see him in the Champions League and, of course, to go and win the leg at eSerie. Again, remember, tomorrow he's in action in the final 8. You could be playing Danny Pitbull potentially, or whoever comes through the play-ins in the playoffs. We're going to go to a very quick break now. When we're back, the games continue to run thick and fast here from Naples in Comic-Con. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
So baby, come over. Yeah. I don't wanna stamp or a token. Yeah. For us to get closer. Cause you're hot topper and your ting set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the ting proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah. And I swear that we've been here before. And I swear that we've been somewhere here before. Cause you're hot topper and your ting set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the ting proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah. And I swear that we've been here before. And I swear that we've been somewhere here before. It was last year in the summertime. I was in winter time. Yeah. So many things to believe in. So it slipped my mind. Yeah. I know the face, don't know the name. I know that body, don't know the brain. I know the streets and I know the game. I know my heart and I know pain. And this is real life. I swear that we did this thing last time. I swear that I know you from a dream. Or better yet, a past life when you were my queen. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And I swear that we've been somewhere here. Cause you're hot topper and your ting set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the ting proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah. And I swear that we've been here before. And I swear that we've been somewhere here before. Girl, I need your devotion. I need Cause you're hot topper and your ting set proper. Used to drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the ting proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I swear that we've been here before. And I swear that we've been somewhere here before. And I swear that we've been here before. And I swear that we've been somewhere here before. Are you decaying? Falling to pieces, oh I can imagine what it is like to go. All of the people live in a magazine. Looks pretty good there. I only wanna stay. I breathe it in silently, looking for the words. No one is gonna make it. I bleed it out violently, waiting for my turn. I am a vapor, whispers me out of time.
Well, welcome back here to Naples, and more importantly, welcome back to the Liga eSerie A. Of course, we're going to be looking at the bracket to let you know what is the current stage of play here. Brandon Smith and Oberon guiding you through the action here for the next 2 days of action. This is the situation as it stands. We have got two matches locked on the left-hand side, of course. The winners of that could be going through tomorrow to play some really important E-Champions League games. That's one half of the bracket done, Oberon, but on the other side, there are still big games to come, isn't there?
Yeah, because who will win between Genoa and Esports is going to face Danny Pitbull. It will be an hard match, and also under in the bottom of the bracket will be probably like the favorite player is, of course, is Caccia against Lucone. Two big games for tomorrow, but now, of course, every game is different, so we have to watch Genoa against Fiorentina. So we will face Anonymous against Hortense Drake.
Well, let's look at the teams coming into this one as well. Anonymous against Hortense Drake. We have to speak first and foremost on the side of Fiorentina. I mean, they haven't won a game this season, but we just saw Elito go and prove us wrong. I've spoken to Fiorentina's pro a little bit earlier on today, and he said, look, I might not have won a game, it might have not been the best of group stages, but I've had a month to prepare and to try and pull this back.
I mean, the group stage was hard for him. It's the first LAN event that he played in his career, and he played in an hard group against Lucone, against Samu Gamer, against Danny Hulk, and he did only 0 points, okay, but the group was hard, and every loss that he take they were just really close. He lost, I think, every game against Samu Gamer by just losing by 1, same against Lucone, so every game was really close. Maybe 0 points were not so true for him.
Well,
but
I'm just looking here, sorry, Oberon. He had 17 goals he scored. He conceded 30. I mean, that could have been a lot worse. A lot of players have conceded 40, 50 goals in the group stages. If we're being critical, maybe probably need to try and score a few more goals.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of possession in the group stages. He was playing really slow. And of course, sometimes he's an option, but in this game, the counters are really strong. So you need also to do some counter. Especially when you use pressing, you recover the ball higher and you have more chances to play a good counter. I was looking at the Anonymous team. I was not surprised to see Henry because he loves to finesse shot. I think that we will see a lot more finesse shot than driven shot in than the other matches. And I think also Kekova will play with Henry. Basically, who is picking Henry is because he loves finesse shot. He's fast, and his finesse shot, I think, like the shooting of Henry is one of the best in the game.
A lot of people asking in the chat, when did Henry play in Serie A? When did he play in Liga Serie A? Apparently, 1999, he played for Juventus. He didn't play many games there, but he did play there, of course, once upon a time. Another French icon, David Trezeguet, who became a bit of a legend there. These are the eSerie A GOLEADOR finals restrictions. 12.5 million coins. We didn't really get to explain this at the top of the show. 5 icons allowed, of course, icons that have played in the Lega Serie A. 3 players per club, of course, your AC Milan, your Inters. 3 heroes if they are to be used, and you do get 1 free icon / team of the season icon and 1 free team of the season or Serie A player, which will save you some coins. We have seen a few different icons, though, in terms of the front runners. If you were playing in this tournament, Oberon, would you have maybe a Rafael Leao as your striker? Or would you go for a Totti or an Omri? How would you be building your team?
I think 100%, like I said, Ildiz. I think Ildiz, also if striker is not his position, so I would play with him. I would have played with him without rolls. But like I said, playstyle plus are too important in this game, and incisive with finesse and driven. So the playstyle plus that Ildiz has are everything. So maybe I would have gone with Ildiz as a striker, Leao as a left winger, and maybe Beckham on the right for his pinged plus. And 100% Gullit as a free icon, not Henry, because I love incisive for the striker. So not Henry that has just tiki-taka, and 3 midfielders with. I think that length is really important for the triggers, for the true balls. So I would have gone with McTominay, Nico Paz, and Gullit.
We saw Scott McTominay score quite a handful of goals. I mean, his career has go up and up to Italy. I mean, speaking of Naples, we're in the city where he's probably loved. I mean, maybe not as much as Maradona, but McFratama.
Yeah. Last year he did amazing.
Oh, player of the season, I think he wasn't he, in Lega Serie A? I mean, what a season he had for the.
I think he's perfect for the Serie A.
We're underway for our 3rd game of action. In case you've missed what's happened already, of course, Bologna knocked out Parma. We just saw Juventus knock out Udinese in game 2. I mean, what did you make of that performance from Olelito, Oberon? Because, again, not a great group stage, came into the knockouts, and it's like he's playing as a completely different player.
It was clinical. I think that they also Gabri played really good, but it was not so clinical like Olelito. And of course, it's really important in these games. You need to be clinical. I'm surprised that Anonymous is playing with 4-5-1. I think when you play with the 4-5-1, the striker needs incisive. There are some problems.
Buffon or Mian?
If you don't need other icons, maybe it's better to put Buffon. But for example, I saw the Edzer's draft, and he's going to use Cafu as a right back. So he doesn't have enough icons to put Buffon, and he will play with Banyan. I think when you have the far reach goalkeeper, the far reach plus, it's okay. You just need it, at least because I think everyone is playing a lot of finesse shot, so you need at least far reach plus on your goalkeeper. So Banyan, Buffon, I think they are good.
Of course, cannot forget, we have got Francesco Oberon alongside me in commentary, a pro player that's won this tournament before back in 2022. A question for the chat on YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're watching from, would be, who is that one team of the season player, Serie A team of the season, that is a must in your team? Drop a comment down below. I'm loving this referee cam, by the way. At first, I thought it was a drone. It was a bit shaky and a bit all over the place. But it is the referee camera, of course. We have referees and admins on the stage here, making sure the players are all comfortable. You can see us a split second there as well. We've got the best seats in the house. Someone in the chat said Hullet. He's not a team of the season player, but Scott McTominay, there you go. Nico Paz. a bit more love for Yildiz needs to come through because he's been incredible.
I think we didn't see yet the potential of McTominay. I think it's really good. It's one of the best team of the season items that went out.
Here we are then. Genoa against Fiorentina. Walton's Drake against Anonymous. He might not be Anonymous after this if he goes and wins the whole thing. He's on his way to an E-Champions League and a World Championship if he can get that far. Speaking of Genoa, there was once upon a time a Genoa player that we knew very well, Montaxa. He just won the Maltese League.
He also won because he was in the loser bracket. He lost in the quarterfinal winner, and then he won every game in the finals.
He's on his way to an E-Champions League as well. We'll see him in a few weeks' time. How big is that? I mean, you've done it before in terms of you've left Italy and gone to another league. It does take quite a lot of responsibility to go, right, I'm going to leave my comfort zone, so to speak, and I'm going to go and play in a different league and set myself a new challenge. Because say if you go and play in a league where there isn't World Championship tickets, there's just play-ins or E-Champions Leagues, and you're a big name and you go there, there's sure there's pressure on you that you've got to go and win.
I think when you play in a minor league, there are, for example, for a player like Montaxa.
Finesse, David Beckham. Genoa lead after just 15 minutes.
I said Anonymous will perform a lot of finesse shot. I think that is really underrated in general the shots on the near post. I think I don't know why, but they are so good. And sometimes they are not expected. For example, I think he was just marking the other direction.
How do you stop the finesse shot? Or is it
just
a case of you just need to score more than your opponent does?
Yeah, you just have to be tighter to the strikers. Maybe, of course, activating the pressing.
And then you've got this issue as well. Only won the ball there just.
It was risky.
That was a very risky tackle, especially after we saw the penalty given against Olilito earlier. Nico Paz.
Like he did. You have to stop in the moment that he does the first touch. That's why, like, doing correctly the first touch in the perfect position is everything. Because with the first touch, you just dribble. A lot of them use Bremer. I expect to see more Ramon because everyone is using intercept in defense, intercept plus, and Bremer doesn't have.
Omri. Nico Paz looking for the overlap maybe of Liao Berardi. Down the parlour, wins his team a corner. Just looking here, 10 players have gone for Bremer in their side, Obram. I mean, there are only so many players you can use, of course, from certain clubs. 800,000 coins he is in that 12.5 million coin budget. Would you be going for Maldini, or would you not want to waste an icon?
I don't like Maldini too much in this game.
You don't like him?
No.
No?
I prefer like defenders like Ramon. I would have gone 100% for Ramon and Thuram. I mean, Thuram is untouchable.
I think Ramon's getting a lot of love at the moment as well, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's big. Like the body type is a lot important.
I think he's the most popular defender. There's a goal back for Fiorentina. It's Yildiz with it, who might be the most important team of the season we have seen. Pull it with the cut back. And I think the chat have been saying to more than me, the finesse shots, they are everywhere. Can't beat them, join them.
When you are so direct, your opponent has not the time. He has not time to put pressing. So when you are so direct, like for example, like Emre was in the Eredivisie final, was really direct, then the opponent was not able to put pressing. You are just cutting his time.
Wouldn't surprise you, by the way, that Luka Modric has got better dribbling than Lionel Messi on his team of the season. It just, I mean, what a player, and probably one of his last team of the seasons we may ever see of Luka Modric, but it was a very interesting stat there, I thought. There's Maicon looking for a cross towards the back post. He weren't far away, was he? One of the few heroes we will actually see sort of sprinkled around these teams.
I don't think we will see a lot of Maicon in these 2 days. I think everyone is using Palestra. Intercept, technical, quick step.
I guess so many people have used Maicon in their team. Actually, in their draft, there 16 players here. How many do you reckon?
3?
More.
More? Maybe as a bench.
He must be on the bench quite a bit. 7.
7.
7 in total have used him. Modric, oh, that's a great first-time effort there.
Ramon is also so good for corners, but he goes for Gullit.
I think Ramon is in every single player's team. It's him plus one. It's him plus Maldini. It's him plus Bremer.
Because he's cheap, so maybe someone will use also him as a sub. So. I think he has also a silver play style that for defenders is really good. That is quick step.
He's only 200k.
Yeah, but he was, I think, when he dropped, he was just 100. He increased a lot his price.
Is he onside? Hullet, no.
Was a good finish.
I guess that's one for the chat that could be wondering for maybe a new player for their team. That Ramon could be a shout. You said he's got 100,000 coins now. The pros are loving him here in Italy. And you're saying he's got the right play styles?
Yeah, and also like the body type is really big. So also for corners is high. So it helps.
Extra pass was the idea. Maicon, right place, right time there to stop that through ball. Yildiz.
He's triggering so much Gullit, but he was never able to find the true ball for him.
Berardi on the far hand side. Can he work a way into the box now? Zielinski. It's a case, isn't it, of just triggering those runs and waiting for that final ball, that final piece of the puzzle, just to thread it through. Look at the player switching on the opposite side, on the defensive side there, just frantically trying to match up all the decisions and quick switching that is going on. Chance to break away now, Beckham. Henry waiting for the right finesse, which is there from Berardi, gets tipped away for a corner. That one quickly played in towards a cross towards the back post. That was a bit different.
With the manual pass. Hortense is forcing too many balls in the middle because he's always able to find the winger, but then he forced too much the last pass to play the true ball for Gullit. I think it just has to be a little bit more calm, playing maybe something more on the wings, because that's how we scored.
As we approach half time in this one, O'Brien, who do you think has had the better of starts between the two players?
I think the Hortense has.
Finesse! That might be your answer. Hortense Drake is going into the break of a 2-1 lead.
Was not an easy finishing. Also because he has the Gullit, the Trophy Titan Gullit without Finesse Plus, because the Team of the Year Gullit said he has the Finesse Plus. So it was not easy. But like I said, if you aim correctly and also you power a lot, almost 4 bars, not the maximum, but like 3.5, the finish shots are much better. And also he has, I think, 95 of shooting, so
Half time.
Was really important to
I mean,
go
one
ahead.
thing we've learned about being in Naples, O'Brien, is that you can forget the group stages. As it stands, 2 of the players, the only 2 of the 16 that didn't win a single game. One's already won, one's already into the next round. And this man here, from 1-0 down, he's 2-1 up at half time.
He just attacked twice from the wings and he scored twice. I think he's playing really good in defense. He's switching, like you said, really fast, really on time. But with the ball, he has to be a little bit more calm. Maybe, like I said, in the group stages, he was too calm. Of course, you have to play some counters, but you have to, like I said, you have to play a mix.
Well, the winner of this game will go through to play Danny Pitbull. It's not a nice reward, is it? Congratulations, you're in the playoffs. You're playing Danny Pitbull, who's probably having one of his best seasons, hasn't he?
100%. I think he faced Emre, that was his top two right now in the world, in the semi-final of Pro Open. But he beat Nassada in a really good game. And yeah, it was also because he started from the last chance in Atlanta. And then he arrived to the semi-final of Pro Open. Was also a good history. And then it's always so emotional when he won. Like,
he's probably one of the most emotional players I think we've ever seen in the pro scene. Absolutely love it. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and even more so, he'll be doing it here in Naples. We are back underway, and here comes Fiorentina, who just look like a completely different outfit. Nico Paz, 3-1. Whatever's been happening in the last 4 weeks for this man?
He definitely understood that he has to play on the wings, because he scored 3 times with the same goals, like going on the wing, wait for the defense, the opponent's defense to get back, and then finding an incisive pass to score a finesse.
3-1. Fiorentina Esports are slowly but surely heading towards the playoff round here. The winner plays is Danny Pitbull. The winner of that plays Anders Verang tomorrow.
How important is Bruiser on your fullback?
Even more so when you've got these wingers that are just continuously overlapping, aren't they, O'Brien? They're triggering runs. You can't catch them for pace. You can't catch with an offside trap. You can lean on a play style to help you. Speaking of finesse, oh wow. Tell you what, I don't know if it's this atmosphere here, but if you're playing like this, you feel on top of the world, surely. It's a big win back now. Leao into Henry, can he outsmart the defence? Clever little cut inside. Important goal back.
Did a fake shot, like we are not seeing so much.
That's my level of skill. If I'm bringing out a fake shot.
But you know, sometimes you don't expect these kind of things. Maybe you expected an advanced roulette that, of course, has a different timing of the mechanics, has different timings. And he did a fake shot, was faster, was perfect for that position.
Falcons Mike in the chat as well. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Welcoming, of course, Brown and Smith and O'Brien here, guiding you through day one of the action from Naples. It's a busy week of FC Pro action. Of course, after this, we continue our broadcast on these channels. We have the CONMEBOL eLibertadores in Brazil. More viewership rewards there, more champions to be crowned, and more World Championship tickets to give away. There's the bruiser again coming out, just to stop the...
He defended so good because the midfield was over. He played all the times 1v1 with Nuno. He jockeyed perfectly. Now it's time for Anonymous to equalize. I don't know why he's playing 4-5-1. I don't think that it fits him too good.
What would you be suggesting at this point?
I don't know why he's not going for a 4-4-1-1. Also because when you have a striker like Henry, you need some support because he has not incisive. So you need like a support of a cam, for example, of Ilditz or Nico Paz. Also you can make the pass from the cam to the striker and then go for the winger. Because when you are you know that you're not forcing your opponent to defend.
It's just at another level, isn't it? He just knows his way around the pitch a bit more than he did in the group stages. And it wasn't a case of, yes, he lost all his games, I'll keep harping home here, because it is really incredible to see the level we're seeing here. But it's also the case that he was in a real difficult group. Danny Hulk was in there, Luco Negua, the champion of last year, Samu Gaber. And he struggled to create, let alone score goals. Spoke to him earlier today before we kicked off here, and he said, look, it wasn't a true reflection of me. I had some real difficult games. Well, we are seeing more of a true reflection of what this player is, or more so what he learned from those group stages. I'll tell you one thing he's got down, though, Oberon, is the finesse. I think every single player here has got that down to a T.
In the first game, we saw a lot of driven shots. They were not so good.
Do you think the finesse is a bit too dangerous at the moment? Do you think it should be tapered down a little bit?
Yeah, it's difficult because, especially when that you can move the goalkeeper. Like when you arrive in the last third, you are always have to press a lot the ball, the opponent. Otherwise, he's able to perform a finesse shot, and you cannot move the goalkeeper. So yeah, sometimes it's too dangerous.
Yildiz, what a pass that is! He coming into the near post. He's still in possession here, though, of Rafael Leao. Oh, my days! Bellissimo! That is outrageous!
Maybe it was not necessary because he was able to score on the first post, the near post.
No, but it's the fact that he potentially wasted that chance, Oberon, and then recycled it into that.
It was good because he did the advanced roulette with L2, R2, and a turn with R3, but in the other direction, so he was not expecting. Because maybe he was expecting a reset, so a driven pass outside, but he did the advanced roulette in the other direction. It was good.
It was all about how can I tee myself up onto a finesse here with Leao? How can I get him onto his right foot? I'll tell you what, chat, you must have enjoyed that one, because we certainly did. I think my Italian was on point there. Beautiful. Beautiful from Florentina.
I think the problem for Anonymous was that when he conceded the fourth goal, he started to play faster. But with 4-5-1, it's not so easy. Like the 4-4-1-1, you have, of course, an extra man. You have the cam to counter faster. But with 4-5-1, you need at least some seconds more to move up to the pitch. So he was playing too fast, but not with the correct formation.
Some of the chat saying Rafael Leao over Claudio Pina. That's a bit of a bold statement to make. Tell you what, I'm sure we'll see that get on social, that goal, because that was incredible. I think you're right. He didn't expect the near post to open up originally. We'll see it no doubt at the end of the game on the highlights. But it just opened up. But the composure that we saw from Watson's Drake And that's where you've got to be. If you know the finesse is coming, if you can just about get in the way to deflect this shot away from your goal, he may have given away a corner in the process of doing that. He's 90 minutes away from his first win. First win of the season.
Big time.
Incredible.
Wonderful.
There's one back.
It was really good. He played really fast driven passes. He moved to the left, to the right, from the left to the right.
There is time, 9.5. There will be opportunities to do so.
Yeah, 100%.
But if you're in this situation, O'Brien, you're in a winning position from a pro himself. You've got 2-goal leads. How are you breaking down 16 in-game minutes here?
You just need, I think, to take time, but not going too slow. Because if you have the opportunity, you have to score. Because 9 minutes, half, 20, 16 minutes are long. It's not so, they're not so short.
You must have some stories.
Yeah.
Of potential comebacks that you've had and potential games you've given away.
Yeah, of course. So you need to score if you have the opportunity, but not, of course, risking too much, especially in defense.
I think the right balance, as you said, is like if you try and keep the ball at the back, let's say, you try and keep the ball in your defensive third, it just invites pressure. It invites you to probably make a mistake.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is try and probably score again, but
Also,
take your time.
Also because your opponent will force. So you just maybe sometimes to cover, to save the ball higher and get for a counter. When you are in this position with Beckham, it's always so difficult for the opponent to understand what to do. Because he has incisive, so he has the time to play a lock and then playing an incisive or playing a driven pass. He has everything on passing play style, so it's also like agile. So it's really hard to press. I love this item of Beckham.
Maybe not so much there. As he,
I think he had the pass for the striker.
Get a goal here. Who knows what can happen? We've spoken at such length about Hortons Drake and how good he's been in the attacking third. This is where he might be questioned here. How to see out a game, how to see out these final 8 minutes. You score now and there's 5 minutes ahead of you. Who knows what can happen? Can he find that through ball that he's teasing? Nico Paz finds Leao. That's a pass again now. Is there an overlap or another option available? He's probably taking more time out of the game than he wants to, but he's just waiting for that final piece of the puzzle. There it is. He's off. Just offside.
It was a really tough spot to defend because when you are there, of course you activate pressing, but if your opponent is able to move fast the ball to arrive in the middle and then moving maybe also with the analog sprint, then finding a pass inside with driven pass, with all these pass stats that with team of the season are so high, it's really difficult to find the timing to mark the strikers.
He's got away with that one. I hope he knows who he's got to play next, though. Danny Pitbull.
It will be hard for him. Like the bracket right now, it's really hard for.
There's a lot of reasons why it will be hard for him. One, he's playing in Napoli. There's a lot of locals here, Napoli fans. No matter what sport or e-sport you play, if you see a Napoli shirt and you play, you're going to support them.
True.
But two, He's also qualified for the World Championship, and he is having a season to remember at the moment, Danny Pitbull. Qualified for the FC Pro Open through the last chance. Sort of qualified this season, the first one. Modric plays the extra pass. That could have been the opportunity to kill the game. Nico Paz. And there's a celebration because he knows he's just got his first win of the competition. Hortons Drake. From 0 wins in 6 to his first. And the most important time. I mean, if there was a world where this man went and won the whole competition, what a story it would be. Because, by the way, he'd be playing Danny Pitbull now. He'd be playing Anders Verang next. Then it'd be the Champions League guarantee. And at that point, I think anything could happen here in Naples. We could certainly agree on that. Finesse comes in. There is one back, but he won't care. We've played the added time of 2 minutes. Commiserations to Genoa and Anonymous. They crash out in the play-ins. The Hortons Drake goes through, O'Brien. I'll tell you what, I might not have expected that coming into this.
I think he played much better in the last minutes of the game when he was playing with 4-4-1-1, more direct, because I think it's more also in his play style. With 4-5-1, he was too passive. He tried a lot to go on the Henry feet, but then was not able to find anything else. And Hortens, I think it was clinical. Didn't create too many chances, and I think to be done in the next round has to give something more.
Absolutely. Well, look, there's been chat already in the comments that these two have already played before online again. Playing online to playing here in Naples with this audience is going to be a very different kettle of fish, especially against an Anders Verang, who is just different at LAN.
I think he loves big crowd. So, and tomorrow, I think there will be a big one.
Certainly will be if Danny Pitbull, of course, can win that game. He's in action a little bit later on today. We have still got one more game from these play-ins rounds here as we bring the camera back to us in the English commentary box. We have got 3 different setups here. Of course, we're on the left-hand side, me and O'Brien. The Italian team are just to the right of us here. But look, 3 games already done and dusted here. Names of falling players are going through. Bracket's starting to shape up quite nicely.
Yeah, I think also I'm curious to watch Kacha next, because he was not playing so good, especially in defense in the group stages. He had also an hard group with Anders, with Olelido, but I know that he has something more to give, and I just want to watch him.
Here's the highlights from the game. Was it Genoa that went 1-0 up? But this was the response we spoke about. That was the first goal. But there's one goal that I really did enjoy. You'll see it as we come through. This was to make it 2-1 at half-time, and it was at this point he sort of really understood how to use the wings well and then cut back in to find the finesse.
I think this was a difficult one, like I said, but it was 46 minutes, the last shot of the first half. He did a great job trying the finesse.
This was the 3rd goal that went in.
He was faking the step overs, really good to take the timing right to going to Nico Paz and performing a finesse plus.
There was one back here, a fake shot, which we haven't seen for quite some time on the pro stage. That was 3-2 for Genoa.
Great goals, by the way.
This was to make it 4-2, but this next goal was the special one. I don't think he could quite believe how well he was playing out there. This goal here could have went near post, and then look at this, 3-2-1. See you later. Wow.
Because with pressing, the second man that was Maldini was going to press the other man, because with pressing, when you activate pressing, every defender will go one-on-one, so he played perfectly the advanced roulette, cuts the pitch and go inside, perform finesse.
The time that we thought with 17 minutes. That made it 5 goals to 4, but luckily enough, the added time was already played of 2 minutes there, and that was the end of the road for Genoa here. That's the bracket now. It is shaping up. As we said, there is still one more big game to come, and you said, look, for Catcher, this is a real chance for him to show the level that we know he's got. Of course, he's recently been playing in the French league in past seasons. He's returned back to Italy this year. Could this be the year that he goes and has a good run?
Yeah, I think on the paper he's better than his opponent. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, like it's a best of one. Everything can happen. So I think I want to watch from him a better defense, because I think he's a good defender, especially one-on-one. And this game with pressing, you need to defend one-on-one. So I want to watch him defending better, because I know that from like attacking wise, is of course like it's really good.
Well, we heard there's a few audio issues there as well. Apologies for those. Do let us know if you can hear us better now. We will get those fixed for you here in the Comic-Con Arena here in Naples. We have just concluded our 3rd game of action. Brown and Smith and Oberon as your lead commentators here across the next 2 days. We're going to go for a little break. When we get back, it's our final game of the play-ins, and after that, it'll be all about the playoffs. Who's going to be booking a spot into the final 8 tomorrow? We're back in a few minutes' time for the next game here live from Italy.
Come at me if you like. All of the people live in a theater. Wait for the curtain.
Well, welcome back to Naples, and more importantly, welcome back to the Lega eSerie A of GOLEADOR. Brandon Smith and Oberon here, a man who's been here before and won it in 2022. That was the start of his career to where he is now. Of course, we are currently in day one of the action. We're here for 2 days. It is the playoffs today to find out who will be our final 8 coming back tomorrow for the E-Champions League spots, the World Championship tickets, more importantly, who's going to be lifting this brand new trophy, which is just on main stage. If you just move that way a little bit, if you just go that way a little bit.
Just a bit.
Oh, I can't actually show it. I want to show you it, but it's literally like, move your elbow.
Like this?
There you go, there's the trophy.
Okay.
That's what they're playing for. It didn't look like that when you won it, did it?
Yeah, no.
It looked very different.
Yeah, it was literally different.
Someone else who we know who's won it before, just behind us here, Danny Pitbull, the local. He's in action in a few hours' time. Those are the drafts for our next game. This is our last game, as we said, for the play-in round here. I mean, Catcher finds himself in the play-ins. He didn't finish first or second in his group. It is going to be, of course, Lecce against Cremonese. Winner of this will go through and play Roma, Luco Negua. What do you make of the drafts coming in? Remember, it's 12.5 million coins. One's gone for Maldini, one's gone for 2 icons along the back.
First time that we see Ederson as a starting. I think he will play with Ederson, Gullit and Modric. Like, it's the real formation because, you know, someone is going to change, putting some starting 11 in sub just to not show to the opponent. But I think this will be the starting 11 from Caccia. They will just swap Leao. He will just swap Leao and Ildiz just to give him the chemistry, the initial chemistry. But then he will play as a striker 100%.
Who has the better draft?
I like more the draft away to Glacio, honestly. Just because I don't like so much Ederson. And I think that I like a lot McTominay. That's why I say I go for away to Glacio. Both have Beckham, that, like I said in the last games, I like a lot. I don't like Palestra. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of this item because it feels that his bruiser is not like a proper bruiser. Yes, of course, just the silver one, but I used also a bit Cafu, the trophy Titan, and it was really good. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of this item of Palestra.
Well, for the 24-year-old Claudio Salvato, way to Glacio. I mean, this is his first time that he's been involved in the Lega eSerie A. I mean, he's playing against Catcher, who has been here for quite some time, and this man has got a lot of experience. He's played, obviously, in France. He's playing for Claire de Mont, I believe.
Le Mans, yeah.
Was he teammates with Montaxa?
It was 1 year Montaxa, and the year before was Brice,
who, of course, went alongside PSG and very nearly went to go and win the whole competition there with those 2 top players, Ilian Bushi, teammate there as well. I mean, by his own standards, what went wrong for him in the group stages then?
He didn't play so good in the group stage. Of course, he had Anders that he completely smashed him. But then I expected he would have been a little bit better against. He would play a little bit better against Olelito and Smolk. But like we said, like group stages, of course, they were important, especially if you would have finished first. But otherwise, these 2 days are the most important one. If you are good these 2 days, you can reach E-Champions League, World Cup, you can reach everything. So basically, you just need to be in your perfect shape these 2 days.
And the way this bracket is shaped up, by the way, of course, you play Luco Negua in the next round. If you then qualify tomorrow, you play Hezers. And then if you beat Hezers, you're either going to be playing Anders, Danny Pitbull, or Hortons Drake.
Yeah, the right side of the bracket is really no sense. It's really tough, especially because, like you said, 3 of the 4, three players are already qualified at the World Cup in the right side of the bracket. That are Danny Pitbull, Anders, and Eders. And also, I think also Lucone, of course, is not qualified already to the World Cup. But I think he's really good, especially in this gameplay. He showed the last 2 years that he has really a good opportunity to go through. He qualified the last 2 years for Champions League, So I think, of course, will be really hard for him because maybe will be against Kacha, maybe the last round of today, and then maybe against Edzers.
Of course, there is a handful of viewership awards that you can pick up as well across these next 2 days here in Italy. If you do watch for 15 minutes, you can get an 85 times 1 player pack. If you watch for 60 minutes, you'll get an 85 plus times 2 players pack there. Now, if you have completed and you've been watching all the FC Pro leagues, there are more leagues and more tournaments. There is the CONMEBOL eLibertadores this Saturday and Sunday live from Brazil. You can pick up an 86 times 2 players pack. The more you watch, the more you earn. All these rewards are fully untradeable. Just link your EA account as we are underway for our final round here in the plains. You had to get a prediction out of you. Do you see any way that Catcher would lose this game? I mean, just going off the history we know, I mean, Waito Glacio is currently unranked in the world rankings compared to a Catcher that's had, I mean, years and years in this pro scene. It's
really difficult to say now that Waito Glacio will win on the paper, but like I said, everything can happen.
Of course, it will be Lecce kicking from
Catch
left to right on this one. Hullits! 3 minutes in. What would you say about Catcher?
I would say that
all he said was Catcher and he scored.
Catcher said that he picked Modric because he loves the way he dribbles with the analog sprint with Modric. Because you have to know that with analog sprint, not every player is similar to the other, no? They are all different. You must try them to see who is really good. Of course, like Modric is the best team of the season of eSerie with 97 rated, and I think 4 play style plus.
He's got 96 dribbling. He's got more dribbling than Messi.
But he's also 5'5". It's really important.
It's not bad for a player that comes out as a CDM, of course, in brackets.
And like I said, finesse on the near post, and he scored.
Well, if we were doing predictions, I think there might be one way that it could be heading in these moments. I'm not the way that Waito Glacio would have wanted to start this one. 3 minutes in, already on the back foot. Just looking at the group that he was in. He was in the same group as Anders Verang, which is not hard. Of course, he was in there Volelito as well, where everyone played everyone twice. Palestra or Maicon?
Cafu. I will say Cafu.
In one of your icon spots?
Yeah, maybe you can go for Magnan and then playing with Cafu, like I just did. Yeah, I think was a good choice, honestly. I'm surprised that he's playing with the Modric as cam. I thought that he was gonna play 4-5-1.
Just under 4 million coins as well is that Luka Modric item. I mean, the market value tells you what you need to know about him. That finesse shot's blocked.
But yeah, they have that's not a big problem for them. 4 million of coins.
If you do have any questions coming in for Obron, do get them in the chat. Could be play style related. I mean, in terms of play style, what do you think is the most important play style? Is it finesse at this moment in time from what we're seeing?
It depends, of course, on the position, but I would say finesse and incisive are the most important one right now.
The incisive pass to find the incisive pass, and then obviously after the through ball comes in, a simple tap of the finesse button.
But I will say, of course, it's not a play style, but I would say also lengthy. The acceleration, kind of acceleration for wingers, for midfielders, is really good.
Modric finds Yildiz. Modric, he said he loves him, and that's exactly why. 90 minutes in, and catches doubled his lead. I need to see that go on the replay. Why there was that much space? There must have been an offside trap. Well, it was alternatively the perfect through ball pass. Modric has got the legs there on Thuram. He's got 91 pace, to be fair, but even in that battle, I thought the French icon would have done a bit better.
But when you save the ball during the pressing, then you have, especially with the 4-4-1-1, you have always like a 4 against 4. 4 versus 4 with Cam and striker. He triggers Modric as a Cam, then he driven pass to the striker with incisive plus. Well, with Ildiz, he was able to perform a true ball for him. Then it was really hard to defend for Golacio. And now he's trying to do the same, triggering Gullit, arriving to Ildiz maybe. He baited.
3-0. 21 minutes in. Catcher is not messing about here, is he?
Like, in these 20 minutes, Way to Golacio didn't create enough. Like I said, we know that Kacha offensively is really dangerous. So you need to score like him, otherwise it's difficult.
And what are you wanting from your coach at this moment in time when you're 3-0 down?
It's the start of the game, but I always say that the coach is important also like in the training. You have to arrive to the tournament, you have like a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, and then you have to swap if you, I don't know, if you recognize that your gameplay, your formation is not working. Also maybe it's not working against that kind of opponent that you are playing against, but not like, of course, maybe if you need like just a mental support, of course, like the coach is important too.
An important break here as well. Use all the seconds in the pause just to try and recompose yourself.
Of course.
First real chance of the game. That one just goes wide. Just having a look here at the run that Cremonese had. They also are looking for their first win in the competition, by the way. Unfortunately, it might not be their season. Rafael Leao! Oh, wow. He's someone that you know quite well, Wobron, and there's something about him here that just looks like he's moving differently.
I think he is the best goal of the day. He did everything perfectly. He always waited the good timing to go for a pass, then Megidi cancel, and then driven shot on the near post. He's putting Golacio every time in a tough spot to defend.
4-0, and I think he's the only player here as well that's not got a coach next to him. Why is that? Doesn't need anyone's help? Doesn't want someone behind him as moral support, or is he just, that's just how he prefers it?
I think, like I said, I think he thinks the same as me. So like, you just need him in training, and then when you go to the tournament, you have to be ready. I think also like tactically, is good enough to change if he needs to.
McTominay cuts it back. Yildiz probably should have made. Is there a low driven available left bottom corner?
I think it was just a normal shot on the far post. Would have been enough.
Not been an enjoyable half at all here for Cremonese. I mean, still an unbelievable opportunity to compete in the league, and there's the through ball. Is this one back? Leao, there's one. And believe it or not, he's not finessed it in for a change.
He risked a lot with this finishing. I think also, like, sometimes normal shot on the far post is enough. This is what he needs, like counters, good counters, because I think that Glacio is really good doing that. Every time triggering also because Kacha sometimes is playing too aggressively. Also in the group stages he was too aggressive. So when you are aggressive, you missed the step, of course then you can concede that the triggering.
4-1 down. Could be 5 of this rate towards the back post. Scott McTominay has tried to head that one in for a second. I thought he might have chested it down and had a moment.
This triggering with the midfielders are really good because when your opponent is putting the pressing, sometimes with triggering with eyeball, the lock is different. So he was alone, but the aim was not correct.
Luka Modric on Luka Modric there. One wears the number 11, one wears the number 22. I mean, chat, who do you think is going to win the eSerie A right now? Of course, there are 4 players ready into the competition tomorrow. We're waiting to find out who else will be taking the other slots and spaces through the play-ins and the playoffs. It's hard to know because from what we've seen already in these last few hours, Oberon, I'm looking at Rafael Leao as the man in these teams, the must-have. I've seen Hullet be incredible, and I've just seen Luka Modric in this last little period of play.
I think Leao is similar to the scaling of the other leagues. So everyone was using scaling like a good left winger with lengthy acceleration, finesse shot. And Leao is kind of similar.
I asked you for your prediction in the chat. Ramsey says the GOAT Verang. I mean, it's surprising that he's never won a league. The caliber of player is he's never won a league and he's not been in an E-Champions League sort of situation where he's been able to win that either.
Last year he lost the final, I think, against Levi Finn.
Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, no, against in Champions League.
In that final, yes, sorry.
In the Bundesliga.
He's come close, don't get me wrong. He's always there on the final day, as he is here in Italy. Half time and a chance to take a break here for Kancia. You represented Lecce once, didn't you?
Yeah,
one season.
I represented all the teams in Serie A.
Who have you played for? Torino?
Played for the first year for Cagliari.
Yeah.
Then the second one for Torino.
When you won?
Yeah. Then the third for Lecce. I think Lecce.
Yeah.
Yep. FIFA 23. Then FC 24 with Verona. I played for Verona, yeah.
You're a bit of a journeyman. You didn't really stay at one club. You just kept going throughout the seasons. That's why when we've seen from Danny Pitbull, that bit of commitment he's had with Napoli and the relationship there is incredible. It was a nice touch last night. I wasn't there, but I was there last year. The night before the competition, all the players and the staff here behind the eSerie A were actually in the Napoli stadium, of course, the Maradona Stadium.
We did also yesterday. Yeah, yeah.
Was a special touch, right?
Yeah,
for the
of
players.
course. Like, yeah, especially if, like, for the new players, it's a good thing, no? It was also to do something with the official club. So
A nice touch indeed. We're back underway here for the second half of action. 4-1 Catcher leads as Lecce are looking to book a spot in the next round of action. Modric, look at the feet.
he's playing really good. I think he's loving the analog sprint. He's moving so fast with it.
Yildiz just faked a play a lot there with Modric. Had no intention of using him. Look at the pace now and look at the disarray at the back. Cut back. Modric, one more pass that we didn't even see. At one point, I think he overplayed that, but he's still in possession of it somehow. Palestra, with zero stamina next to his name, has done enough just to keep the pressure off ever so slightly. Foul?
I think he pressed tackle. So
In the build-up before there, do you think there was a chance for finesse maybe?
not for finesse, but when he turned around the first time with Modric, there was a pass for Gullit. But I think he's loving maybe sometimes too much his analog sprint. He's dribbling with Modric, so he's enjoying it 100%.
On the opposite side of the stage, way to Glacio, still trying to find that first win in the tour. Unfortunately, if he loses here, this will be the end of his eSerie A journey. Corner. Near enough to come in. It's just a free kick on the edge.
I don't know why he didn't try to score. It's always corner.
Yildiz.
He's playing two in the middle right now.
That's a great through ball. Rafael Leao will get there just a toe of William Thuram does enough.
I mean, he has 94 of pace. That's why you put him in defense. First time that we see also Ashley goal. He subbed for Nuno Tavares. Maybe the stamina was affecting too much on Nuno performance.
Modric can't find a way through there. Chance to break away. Getting down the other end we go down.
I was expecting a creative run for Yildiz with that situation.
Can hear all the noises behind us. We are, of course, in the middle of Comic-Con at the moment. I think I've heard about 15 different songs in the last hour. There is booths all around us. We have sort of held our spot in the middle of one of the expo halls. We are packed out as well, not a seat free behind us. And as we said, it's crazy to say because we're only in the first round of action. Finesse. Way to Glacio, there is one back. And there is time.
I thought that he would have lost the timing for the incisive pass with player lock, but then he found it again a space to perform the incisive. Just to be careful.
"25 minutes. Just think with his experience, so Brun, that he'd have to see this one out. About a fourth in the group stage. Yildiz scores again before the 80th minute. There is potentially a problem on Catcher's hands. The best thing he can do is go and reinstall that 3-goal cushion. Modric, he's got options ahead of him. There's the killer pass, and there's the killer finish. Not even a smile from Catcher. Just a puff of the cheeks.
He stepped too much with the defender here with Thuram. There were too many strikers to defend. Was not a great idea. Step with Thuram.
How hard is that when you're building a bit of momentum in the game and then you go and concede like that? It just sort of takes all the wind out of your sails, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you still have a kickoff, so it's important, this kickoff. From catcher to defender, from Blasio to score.
Speaking of the restart of play, I mean, how impressed were you with what Nicholas was doing in Spain? I don't think I've ever seen someone restart from kickoff like that this year.
Because he was always baiting the fullback triggers. But then he was going inside with analog sprint, especially with Bellingham. And he was always putting the opponent in a tough position to defend, because the defense was getting back, and he was able always to find a striker to bait a finesse shot and to play around that in the last third.
Beckham. McTominay. More minutes out of the game. This will all go towards Catcher's favour, especially he's got a 3-goal lead. One more goal would certainly be the nail in the coffin here. Ball's coming in from Cremonese. If you're on the opposite side of that and you've got a 3-0 lead, okay, well, he's got into it now. You're in absolutely no rush, are you, to even give away possession or let him jump into a pause? You're 15 minutes away now. Your tournament's on the verge of ending. The season is on the verge of ending. You're on that side of the stage. What are you doing?
Just putting the best formation, like one from maybe 4-4-2, 4-4-1-1, like something just a little bit more offensive, because you need like faster counter, you need faster play, so you need to at least a cam or a striker to go and playing more on the feet, because with 4-5-1, of course you need more more passes to go and to move your team up. So just to be a little bit aggressive also in the defenders, maybe changing the roles in the defender, putting stopper instead of defender. Kacha is also really good taking the ball. It will be hard now.
Hard to score one, let alone 3. If he's got any other ideas, he's going to make it 6 goals to 2 it. Modric finds David Beckham's feet. That's a corner, that's more time out.
Maybe it was a little bit too ambitious, this shot.
Leao. Off the line, Miag now. And there we have it. 4 teams go through and 4 will be eliminated here. And what we can look towards is an incredible next round of action, Oberon. We have got, from top of the bracket, Bologna against Torino, your former side. That's Kekov getting his first action on main stage against Danny Hulk. Smolk against Juventus. Pisa against Olilito. Danny Pipple of Napoli. His catcher is offside. Napoli against Fiorentina.
And at the end, catch against Lucone. To close in the best way this day.
Absolutely. Roma against Lecce. Commiserations to Cremonese and more so way to Calcio. I mean, hopefully he was able to learn a thing or two from this season. No doubt it was hard to come into this level of competition with the prizes on the line, the tickets, the further opportunities. I think it just comes back over onto the start that he had, catcher, from the get-go. It was always the case he was chasing and there's the through ball. As we close the game out. Final thoughts, Oberon?
I think everyone that was better on the paper won.
Yeah.
Maybe just Olelito against Gabriel Antonini was like the closest one, but was not close in the result.
Full time there, catcher goes through. He'll be in action in a few hours' time. Might try and get him on commentary. In fact, will be interesting to hear his insight and opinion on how he's finding the game this year. Controller back in his case, and we'll see him in a few hours' time. Well, that is our play-ins concluded here from Naples. And very soon we'll be kicking off our playoff round. Remember, if you get to the playoff round, you win the game, you come back tomorrow for a chance to win an E-Champions League ticket. But as you said, there's some great games in the next round. What do you reckon is going to be the biggest game of the next round? Because obviously Danny Pitbull's going to be in action. I mean, he should win that against Fiorentina with the records that we've seen, or is it going to be that last game of the day?
Yeah, but I think also I think on the paper, the last one of the day will be the best. Like the best 2 players are facing against because of the day, I mean. And because, like I said, Lucone in this gameplay is feeling really comfortable, so I'm ready to watch it. Also, like the second round of the group stages was really good for him. He won 3 games on 3 games in a row, also against the former champion, like you said, against Samu Gamer. So I'm really curious to see him against a really good catcher because he played really good. But for me, the first one of these playoffs, Torino against Bologna, so Smoke against Danny, I think will be really fun.
Absolutely. Well, look, chat, that is our bracket. As we said, those in the quarterfinals are in action tomorrow. We're going to go for a break now. When we get back, it is time to kick off our playoff rounds, kicking off with Torino against Bologna. Winner of that will be going through, of course, for that all-important E-Champions League game tomorrow. We're back in a few minutes' time, and all the action will continue to unfold here in Naples.
Let's get up one more time than you. Wait until the war is won. I will be the last one. I will be the last one. I will be the last one.
Welcome back to Naples, and more importantly, welcome to the international stream to the legend that is Matteo Ribera. Matteo, welcome in. I mean, you've been, of course, on the analyst and the commentary desk all season and across the last couple of years here in the Lega eSerie. What have you been making of the action today? 4 players are already through and 4 players have already been eliminated.
Yeah, I think that pretty much right now we have seen the players that we were expecting to win the game, except of Lelito, because during the regular season he just earned 1 point. So he had a pretty bad regular season, and Lelito for sure is one of the biggest names we have in this competition, and was kind of an upset against Udinese because Antonini was one of the favorites to go to the final 8.
Well, this is the bracket as it stands right now that you can see. Just leading on from what you said, Matteo, in terms of, I do agree, but I think you're right in terms of, Anthony Gabriel, he's been in the FC Pro Open before, he's sort of really grown his name here in Italy, but Lelito, as you said, he's a household name, and it looks a little bit like it was a bit of a blip. He wasn't great in the group stage, he had 4 weeks to get it right here in Naples, and he's won his first game of the whole season, same for Fiorentina, in the knockouts. How's that happened for both of them?
I don't know, maybe it's the Napoli air that helped them, and also Hortense that represents Fiorentina. It's a like of an hometown hero because he's from Napoli. The crowd was full of his friends. His parents are also here, so maybe this helped him to achieve an important victory against Genoa and Anonymous, because Anonymous played really good during the regular season.
Yeah, but I just think, as you said, it's a different atmosphere here, isn't it, in Naples, here in Comic-Con, which is quite the stage we've never seen. I mean, you've been involved in esports here and eSerie in quite some time. Across all of your seasons and all of the finals, we've been together in Verona, we've been together in Lecce, we've been in Milan. There's been many places we've been.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really get the atmosphere that we've had here in Naples, can you?
Honestly, I am from Naples, and also when you feel a proper football game here in Naples, it's completely different from, I think, any part of the world. So I think this is pretty much the same thing also when it comes to esports, and you can feel it also because you see it's fully crowded. The people enjoy very much this kind of competition here.
And the best part is we're only on day 1, Matteo, and Danny Pitbull's not even played yet.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit worrying when he's here. And of course, what's been your opinion quickly on Anders Verang coming to the league?
Anders for sure helped us a lot, I think, in raising the awareness of our competition, because I've seen also during the regular stage and in our stream lots of different type of audience that we have never seen it. And I think that if we will see a quarterfinals between Como and Napoli, so Anders and Dani, it's like a final.
It would be, but it would be in the quarterfinals, wouldn't
it?
It feels like it would be a final, but yeah, as you said, they'll be both playing for the Champions League. That would be happening tomorrow. What do you think the players have made of it? Are they more annoyed that Anders has come here? But the good thing is that, World Championship spots have already been handed out, so it's being passed down.
Yes, but I think that the E-Champions League spot, for them, it's even more important also because, if I remember correctly, the E-Champions League, it's maybe one of the competition that Anders is missing in his career because he hasn't won it yet. So I think that game will be very important for him, but for sure when a player like Anders comes in a competition, it also helps to raise the level of their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely.
When they have to face it.
We're going to bring out our next 2 players here. We're going from play-ins to play-offs now.
Yeah.
You win this, you come back tomorrow, you're in the final 8. Talk to me about this man, Smolk. First time we've seen him, he's finished 2nd in his group. That's why he's missed a round.
Yeah.
Do you think he can go and do the business here against Danny Holt?
Smolk last year was a really good player because he was 1 game away play-ins. And this year we haven't seen much about him because he told me that he had like some personal issue at the beginning of the season, so didn't play much in ladders and in the Pro Open qualifiers. But I like him very much when it comes to this type of competition because he's very creative, especially in the offensive side. And I think that when you have a matchup like this against Danny Hulk, it's guaranteed fun because Dani also plays a very offensive football. So I think that a very special game awaits us.
Of course, we have got Matteo Ribera with us in the international broadcaster. He'll be with us today and tomorrow as well. If you've got any questions for him, do get them into the conversation. We know you've got a very passionate Twitch community.
Yeah.
They're always watching you. If you wanted to say anything to them in Italian now, what would you say? If there's a few people that are here.
Sure, ragazzi, è un piacere essere qui, mi raccomando, vi voglio carichi per queste ultime partite.
I hope that whatever you said sounded great. What do you make of this, the ref cam? I wasn't sure if it was a drone at first.
No, it's one of the best additions that we also have in our football league.
Okay.
Because the referees were at the cam and you can see the interaction between them and the players, and it's super fun.
Yeah, of course.
Also in La Liga, they had the last game. I've seen it, Real Madrid versus Betis, if I remember correctly, and it's always fun to see them interacting.
There we go. You can just see the back of us there as well. If we just turn around, give you a little wave on the ref cam. You can just about see us there inside this very action-packed Comic-Con. Again, this is our first round. We said at the next knockout rounds. There are some viewership rewards that you can win at home as well. Of course, the more you watch, the more you earn. These are untradeable rewards. If you watch for 15 minutes here of the eSerie A GOLEADOR finals, you can pick up an 85 times 1 player pack. You watch for 60 minutes, you'll get the same reward, but 2 of the 85 plus rated players. And with the amount of team of the seasons out at the moment, there is a good chance you might get one.
Sure, I'm still stocking a lot of packs because I want to try to...
Ultimate Tots.
Or Ultimate or both the La Liga ones. Yeah, because in my team I have lots of players from La Liga, so if I get an untradeable one, maybe it's one for my team.
Have you been maxing out the Foot Champs games then? Getting the rewards, or?
I think I did for the Serie A, but I didn't have the chance for the Premier League ones.
Okay. Well, good news, you've still got a few weeks left.
Yeah.
How lucky are these players that, I said this a few times, that Serie A was the first team of the season? Because there's a while that you said they would not have been able to use any of these items.
Yes. I think that maybe they also think about this when they decided that when to release the team of the season. But I think it's massive for our players because you don't see many special items during the year. So playing with team of the season and Nico Paz, team of the season Ildiz, it's really, really important for them.
And we've seen how good they are, you know.
They're amazing.
Luka Modric has somehow got more dribbling than Messi team of the season.
Yes, it's making such
It's ridiculous. 96 dribbling for Luka Modric, 95 for Lionel Messi. I mean, look, I'm all for it because how many more Luka Modric promos are we ever going to see? Do you know what I mean, before he retires? But
I don't know, maybe just 1+ year.
Yeah, but the fact he's been that good shows how important he is into the team, especially in that last game with Catcher.
Yeah. It's a crazy card. It's a crazy item. I also used him in one of my team, and I also played in the cam position because even if he doesn't have like the finesse plus or something to shoot, his way of shooting is amazing.
We are still in ref cam. Game code has been sent between the two players. Who do you think this favours more, Matteo? The player that's already been on the stage, has already played a game, has already won a game, or someone who's coming in fresh? Or cold, as we call it?
I think it depends, because maybe if you already played the game, you are a little bit more tired, but also in small case, you have to be used to it, you have to start, so we will see. I think that this game will be very fun to see, like I was saying before. And Dani also had an incredible season because we have seen it during the regular season playing an amazing FC26.
Well, looking at these two and the run they've had, of course, it was a second-place finish for Torino. He was in the same group as Anders Verang, and I mean, look, as much as we had Katzer in that group, Polilito, no one could get a word past Anders Verang, could they? 64 goals he scored. I mean, it was always expected, Matteo, that he was going to come into Italy and do well. But even in the group stage, I thought he might have slipped up a little bit. Was it ever in doubt?
Anders was the only player during the whole eSerie A edition that we had that was unbeaten in the regular stage.
I don't think you've ever seen a player who will have a 37-plus goal difference.
Yeah,
it's unheard of.
No, it was amazing seeing him performing at that level, because also during the Super Cup he said that wasn't playing at his very best level because he wasn't feeling the pressure, no? So also during the regular stage that we see all the players going through, maybe for others you were expecting the same.
Yildiz, what a start! And what a turn that is! 2.5 minutes into the game. Mateo Ribera, talk me through that because that is a moment of brilliance.
This was amazing. The Magidi cancel inside the penalty area was superb from Kenan Yildiz and caught the defense of Dani off. I told you, Small Kid's very creative in the last 15 meters.
2.5 minutes in. He said about if we didn't have a team of the season, we would not have that man on the score sheet. Yildiz. 3 minutes in. What a start it has been between the two. I mean, looking at the drafts between these two players, I mean, look, they're a little bit different to say the least. Berardi still gets the nod for Danny Hawk in there. Luka Modric, Nico Paz and Hulla in the midfield. He's gone for Rafael Leao sort of down the middle as that shot just goes wide. He's gone for Maldini at the back.
Yeah, the Totti one as well. And I have to say that I prefer the Totti of Maldini because he has the intercept plus. And I like it very much in my center defender position because it helps a lot to prevent like the double tap to avoid the auto blocks.
On the other side as well, Schmork, another stacked team. 12.5 million coins was the available budget. One team of the season that you could choose for free in there and an icon. People were a little bit confused, and I was as well. So when did Thierry Henry play in Serie A? It was Juventus apparently, back in like 1999.
It was like the beginning of the 2000. And he also used to play like, if I remember correctly, as a fullback. Left fullback. Yeah. At the beginning of his career.
A bit like a Gareth Bale-esque story, really, isn't it? That's a brilliant through ball. Nico Paz can't quite get there because Ramon is there in the way of the attacker. If you were building your draft and you were competing, who are the 3 most important players in the team, do you think?
For sure, Kenan Yildiz, because also...
Oh, that is a brilliant through ball.
Wow.
The finish was great, but that through ball there was clever from Smolk.
And this is the reason Smolk is using the Maldini one. Because the intercept here would have been so good to try and to intercept this pass. Nico Paz was amazing.
It's a little ball roll with the through ball there.
Yeah. And Nico Paz would have been another player that in my team couldn't be taken off. Because it's so important to have a player like Nico, also because he has a good body type. It's like 1.86, if I remember correctly. And it's also very good in cover the ball, protecting the ball with the L2.
Berardi. Well, it runs into Lilian Thuram. And already, what a start from Torino. Remember, they were the champions last year with Samu Gamer. They won the competition on the 5th edition of the eSerie A. This is the 6th time it's been around this competition. Of course, it leads into the wider stage of the FC Pro Leagues as Nico Paz will go to Rafael Leao. You know what's coming. A finesse shot, 2-1 game on.
Another Mergidi cancel, amazing stuff from Dani. He also scored in his first game with Nico Paz with the same skills. And I think this one is very underrated. Megidi cancel and also the drag back, I like it very much because it's one of the skills that helps a lot in building the shot.
A goal back. How important was that one in terms of it running away from it? it wasn't to be Anders to win this competition, or form right now, of what you've seen throughout the group stage as well, who would win, in your opinion, as Yildiz is onside, his shot's blocked?
I think that Samu was the second best player in our group stages, was very consistent. I think it's a penalty. Yes.
Penalty for Torino. Was it Maldini that had the last leg in there? And it will be Berardi to step up to put it 3-1 for Torino, which he will. Left bottom corner. And Danny Hulk, if he's misclicked the button there, I'm not sure about the celebration.
With the kangaroo. He was using this celebration also during the group stages.
But as you said, you think Samu Gamer, champion of last year, still in fine form?
Samu is playing very good, and I think he also has good matchups if we look at the bracket. So I think it will be one to watch for sure.
2-goal cushion reinstated. Pass. It's going to fall back to Yildiz. That is Kylie, but it's what he does from here. Oh! Danny Hulk! That was quick thinking, wasn't it?
Superb again from Danny, because he retake the possession of the ball, and shooting was the first thing that comes in his mind. He deals it with the finesse, and he also have a sip of a tea.
The people in the chat were a bit divided on that
celebration.
celebration.
The bunny.
Is it a kangaroo or is it a bunny?
For me, it's a kangaroo.
I would call it a bunny.
You a bunny, really?
It's happened a few times. Because it was like, I think it happened around April, so we call it the Easter bunny.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Kangaroo's a good shout. I mean, chat, is it kangaroo or is it a bunny?
Chat, for me, it's a kangaroo.
Is that what the Italians would say as well? Kangaroo or bunny? Like on the stream, when it happened, were they saying like...
When it happened the first time, I said a kangaroo.
I love it.
And
through ball, Yildiz, 3-3, what a game. What a game this is, and we're not even in the 28th minute yet.
Kenan is making an impact here. It's already the third for Bologna with Kenan.
I'm not sure who scored the nicer of the goals so far, because the second for Bologna was class. That first goal, the ball roll into the through ball, was cheeky. Three already. I mean, speaking of Samu game, he went one step better, didn't he? His momentum carried on into the E-Champions League. I think by maybe his own standards, the World Championships may have also been a good opportunity for him as well. I mean, like, for someone who's so young.
Yeah. If you think about it, it's his second season.
Yeah.
At the very
it was his debut season, wasn't it, last year?
At a very high level. So he's still missing a Pro Open spot. This year was again very close, but this time will come.
So if I'm right, the season before he was like a draft sub, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't actually play any games.
Yes, he was splitting some games with Luco back in 3 years ago.
Bologna. Nico Paz. Modric. Trying to angle a shot.
Again with the Magidi. With the Magidi Council.
I've got a question for you. I've got some trivia questions. Chat, you can get involved in this as well as we're underway here. Who scored Yildiz? Tell you what, these boys aren't playing around, are they? 4-3. Torino back in front. I've got a bit of trivia for Serie A fans, right? Who scored the fastest ever goal in Serie A history?
Wow.
6.76 seconds this was. Fastest goal ever. If anyone in the chat knows it, you tell me.
It's not a recent one.
It was back in 2020.
Ah, 2020.
And it's a player that is in these teams.
In these teams. So he's active.
He's very active.
It's very active.
He's in every team.
It's in every team. Rafa Leao.
It is. Rafa Leao against
Really?
Sassuolo in December 2020 scored the fastest ever Serie A goal.
No way.
I'm not sure how it went in, but 6 seconds apparently.
And I think that Milan has a similar record. I don't know if still stands, but Pato scored one of the fastest of the UCL.
Paz! 5-3.
Again with the finesse, Nico Paz is amazing when he has the time to take the finesse. He usually doesn't miss.
Just looking back, 2011, Alexandre Pato scored in 24
Against Barcelona.
seconds against Barcelona
Yeah.
at Camp Nou. However, apparently that's not the quickest. There was actually one before that
No way.
that was 10 seconds.
Wow.
But it must be the second quickest.
Roy
Alexandre
Mackay.
Pato. That's a serious throwback there, isn't it? Roy Mackay. Mackay scoring the quickest ever Champions League goal. That was for Bayern Munich against Real Madrid. And that was Pato against Barcelona.
Another Spanish giant.
Yeah. Well, this has been an interesting game, isn't it? Torino started well. Bologna came back fighting, and in the last 5 or 10 in-game minutes or so, it's been Torino back on top.
Yeah, again to goal of a cushion. Let's see, I think that now Smolk is going for the last attack of the first half.
Yildiz. Paz. Can't find the through ball there.
Again, Jacopo Ramon with the intercept plus, which for me is so important.
Added time of 2 minutes, then we'll have a chance to breathe. 8 goals already in the first half. It might be no doubt the most entertaining game we've seen so far.
Working a lot.
Look at
Wow.
that. Chance to breathe, Matteo. What a half.
Yeah, I was expecting it, but not so much goals in the first half. But as I was saying you in the beginning, these two players are very good when it comes to attack. So 5-3, I think that represents the effort that they put into the first 35 minutes, and I expect even more in the second half.
Into the pause we go there. How important was it when Danny Hull got a goal back? Because he was 2-0 down in 10 minutes. So he looked a bit stunned out there.
Yeah.
Got a goal back and then built some serious momentum. I've just been so impressed at how clinical both these two have been in the box.
Yeah, basically they scored all they have created. So Danny for sure needs one very fast in the second half if he wants to try and regain the momentum that he had in the first half. But Smolk is very good when it comes down to sitting deep and defend at the edge of his box.
You have just joined us. Welcome to Naples. Welcome to Comic-Con. We're here for 2 days of action as we look to crown another FC Pro League champion. In your opinion, who goes through this game?
I think that Smolk is in a very good position right now. Let's see what happens. And you?
I'll go against you. I'll say Bologna.
Oh.
And then they're going to go and concede now, aren't they? This will look good. No, he's
It's
offside.
offside.
They got away with that one. Well, both these two didn't actually have positive goal records in the group stages. As much as Small did come second in the table, we had still a -7 goal difference, and I imagine that's partly because of Anders Verang.
Yeah. Under did the serious damage in every goal difference in his group. I think that maybe Kacha is one of the of his best targets.
Yeah.
He scored like 16 in one game, if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. Wow, what a save here from Buffon. Another big shot from Yildiz.
Yildiz plays short this time into Perez on the overlap. There's the finesse, and there's the save. Just wanted to have a little look further at the damage that Anders Verang had done in the tables here. I mean, looking here, I think it was the 13-5, which you said was the
yeah, 13-5. Yeah, I guess Kacha.
Kacha got, and then when they came back to play again, oh my God, he got it again. 15-5.
15.
15-5 Anders Verang won. Anders scored
28
goals against Kacha in the group stages.
And Kacha is one of the
Of
best
course he
defenders.
is.
Wow.
There's one back.
He needed this one so bad. And I think it's deserved because he was doing pretty good in the first 15 minutes.
Saying that though, I don't know if Smalt can talk too much because he lost 11-1 to Anders in the group stages. Safe to say no one was safe.
No one was safe for sure. And also the Driven Trivela, I think it's very underrated right now, and it's one of the reason I play 4-4-1, but with my left wing and right wing on their strong foot, because so I can perform trivelas instead of always trying and go for the finesse.
So with that, is that the approach that you want to try and be a bit more unpredictable? Is that everyone's expecting you to cut inside and finesse it in, and instead
I go straight and then I go with the Driven Trivela, and it's also very, very effective. Not like last year, but it's effective.
Do you think that that's something that the pros should be doing a bit more here? Because surely everyone's expecting a finesse shot.
Sure.
I think I've seen one goal of Rafael Leao that's been a low-driven shot. Not even a trivela, it's a low-driven shot, because every time he wants a finesse.
Yeah, the finesse is so good. So basically you try and rely always on that type of shoot, also because pretty much all of these players has the finesse plus. And you don't have to come too close to the box for being dangerous.
"22 minutes away from a spot in the final 8 tomorrow."
Wow.
Yildiz, did he need to cut back in? I mean, that was a prime example of what we were just speaking about there, of just having a shot.
Yeah.
Could win a corner.
Also because, okay. At this stage of the game, set pieces are very important.
Tell you one thing, as this shot comes in from Yildiz.
And there you go.
Third time. He's had a 2-goal lead.
Another break, if you want to see in a tennis way, but this one was very well executed, because when Smolk has the time to perform a finesse, always takes it, and again, it's very clinical, found the right spot, the top one.
What I was going to say to you, I haven't been that convinced or sold on Lilian Thuram as a centre-back.
Honestly, I like him more as a right back, yeah.
Just because, I mean, it goes without saying, it is a big cost and it is an icon player, but Maldini would be your bread and butter. You partner him alongside, the man that everybody has been using Ramon. He's in every one of the teams. It's just, who do you put next to him? Do you go for a Maldini? A few have gone for Bremer. Some say he's not strong enough.
I really like the Ndika, the AS Roma defender. We haven't seen him yet, and I think we won't see him neither tomorrow. But I think that it's very good because it's very, very helpful when you manually control him, but also when he uses his intercept and stuff. And I like those type of DC.
I've just seen as well here, Danny Pibbles using Barzagli.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was dreaming there or not, but he's in the team.
I think that is...
Is that just his old job?
Yeah, he's messing around to confuse his opponent.
He definitely won't be starting, will he? The 49,000 coin player. He's also locked into the 3-4-2-1, which I don't think we'll be seeing Danny Pitbull playing. Is that the match winner there? It's another 2-goal lead. Is it too much to ask for Bologna? A goal before the 80th minute.
Malen comes in, maybe to try and use the power shot plus. Offside. It was good.
Zielinski, Paz, Hullet. The three midfielders all linking up perfectly well there, only as far as Lin Thuram, who's quickest to react. Leao, Paz, that could have been the nail in the coffin.
Oh, some serious tiki-taka here from Smolk. Eight minutes left.
I mean, it's just game management here, isn't it, Matteo?
Yeah, playing with the timer. I think that now Dani has to do his best effort to at least take one. Again, Maldini with intercept plus.
Commiserations to Bologna, they'll fall out in the playoff round, but for Smolk, he's going to be one win away from an E-Champions League.
Yes, he will play Cagliari tomorrow, Pepe Ferraro.
He'll be ready. He'll be waiting in the wings. Of course, they'll have SBCs as well. Those SBC live items could be getting upgrades tomorrow, depending on results.
Again, Maldini. Nice. I think it's onside. Yes.
Game, set, match.
The nail in the coffin, yeah.
Are on their way
to the
next round. They are one win away, as we said, from an E-Champions League ticket. Can they keep the performance of Torino strong in the competition? They've won it before, the eSerie A twice, once with Oberon, last year of Samu Gamer. Can they go and win it back-to-back years? I mean, it would require
Samu is going for the treble.
Added time of just 1 minute. That finesse goes over the bar. And that will do us here, of course. We have still got some big games on the way here from Italy today. Next up, we will see
Pisa and Juve.
Pisa against Juventus. Then we follow that with Fiorentina against Napoli. Danny Pippel's first involvement. And then we close out with Lecce against Roma. The winner of that will play headers tomorrow. A round of applause here in Naples. That is the end of the season and the road here in the eSerie A for Danny Hulk. Hugs between the two players, but for Schmolk, if there was ever any worry, Matteo, about him coming in cold, you can wave that one away, because he was 2-0 up in about 10 minutes in that game.
Yeah,
He did not stop scoring.
I think that Smolk handled it very well, so doesn't affect him much, and he played at his level, I can say, because was very calm, very composed, pretty much scored everything that he created, so well done for him.
Let's have a look at the highlights from that game to keep you up to date with everything that happened. By half-time, we had 8 goals in this game, by the way. We certainly weren't short of goals going in, and we were very much entertained. For me, that's been my favourite game we've seen so far of the day. That was the brilliant through ball. Little ball roll there into the chip-up through ball that was lofted. It was unable to be defended. Rafael Leao made it 2-0, but it was the response here of Bologna that was impressive.
Yeah, Danny replied very well with his first one with Leao again. The McGiddy cancel was very well executed, and also even if he conceded these penalties, we can see, and went 3-1 down, he managed to come back to 3-3, but then Smolk was literally on fire until the end.
Yeah, it was a case of I score, you score, but the key thing in the game, Matteo, was that he always kept a 2-goal lead, didn't he?
Yeah.
No matter if he conceded, he always pulled back in front by a goal or two. And when you're in those sort of situations, you have to be at your best. I mean, look, I love this goal.
Yeah, this one was really good again, because when Ildiz is in the box, like in this situation, it's always very, very dangerous.
That made it 3-3. And you wouldn't believe me if I told you that there was even 2 more goals to come from this point.
This one was also very good, because he used a fake shot cancel to cut it back, and then with the extra pass found the man open, and then again with the finesse with the Nico pass ended the first half in style.
That was only half-time, believe it or not the full time.
Yeah.
5-3. We come back for the start of the second half. Bologna have the first bite at it. A really clever through ball. I tell you what, Yildiz' price must be going up in the market right now, because he's putting on one hell of a display.
Yeah, this is the reason, because Kenan Yildiz is in everyone's team. He is so good. We can see him also in the Torino shirt doing and scoring another one. And then Gullit with his beautiful volley shot and the game in style.
And that was it. Full time there between the two players. That's our first playoff game concluded. As we said, we've still got 3 more games to show you on today's broadcast before we come back tomorrow for the quarterfinals. I'm looking forward to seeing the next game, as you said. Pisa against Juventus. Kokova for the first time in action. Can Lito continue his win streak? He didn't win a single game up to this point, but he's now found his feet apparently.
Now he's smelling the trophy, you know. He's smelling something to compete
League,
for. Yeah. Let's see. I was in the backstage seeing him training.
Nice.
And I think that it was a little bit a different Olelito. But if I think at the group stage Olelito, so let's see, big-time player.
Absolutely. Well, look, he has to bring his big performance in his next game. They take on Pisa next. That's Juve against Pisa. After this break, it will be live for you as the playoffs continue to unfold here in Naples.
I'm in it now. It's hard to stop. Don't need new friends. I got enough. Taking shots from all my enemies. Try and come again. I won't stop. Try to get me off the top, but they're making no sense. Making moves like this, never get a chance again. When I'm hearing all talk, yeah, I take it as offense, but I'm good 'cause nothing's gonna get me in the end. Nothing's gonna get me in the end. Try to get me off the top, but they're making no sense. Making moves like this, never get a chance again. When I'm hearing all talk, yeah, I take it as offense, but I'm good 'cause nothing's gonna get me in the end. I'm in it now. It's hard to stop. Don't need new friends. I got enough. Taking shots from all my enemies. Try and come again. I won't stop. Try to get me off the top, but they're making no sense. Making moves like this, never get a chance again. When I'm hearing all talk, yeah, I take it as offense, but I'm good 'cause nothing's gonna get me in the end. Nothing's gonna get me in the end. Try to get me off the top, but they're making no sense. Making moves like this, never get a chance again. When I'm hearing all talk, yeah, I take it as offense, but I'm good 'cause nothing's gonna get me in the end. I'm feeling good, got that fresh energy. No holding back, no more wait and see.
Welcome back here in Napoli for the eSerie A GOLEADOR finals. I'm joined here with Obrun. Obrun, welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy some rest?
Yeah, of course. Just one game of rest was a big game, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Torino with small played so good. How do you feel about this performance?
I think, like also Daniel was saying in the Italian broadcast, he was playing really good attacking-wise, and maybe defense, like also Smolk said, in FC 26 is difficult to defend.
Yeah.
Of course, you have also pressing that helps you, but it's really difficult, especially if you are playing against players like Daniel. That also I think that his strong point is the attack.
Yeah.
Not for sure the defense. So I expected, I said to Brandon, that would have been a big game, a close game. It was, I think, a good watch for the viewers.
Yeah, for sure. And now we have another very big game because Olelito and Juventus is taking on Pisa and Kekova. First time we see Keko playing today. He had a convincing regular season. In the beginning, he started a little bit slow, but then he sit in the first position at the end of the group stage.
I mean, the Group D of Keko was not the best. I think was the worst of the regular season. Of course, now also Lelito had a bad group stages, but today we saw big games from the bottom players of the group stages. So I think I saw Henry from the starting 11 of Kekova, so I will expect a lot of finesse shot. We know that Keko loves to do a lot of finesse shot.
Yeah,
but
Keko
also
loves finesse, power shot and everything. We also seen lots of power shot with Amsik in the regular season for Keko.
yeah, and also a lot of triggers by Olelito, and we can clearly see from his squad because he got 3 lengthy players in center mid. I think this is the best midfield that you can pick, that you could have picked with this draft. Of course, I think like against Antonini, will swap Ilditz and Leao to play with the lengthy player on the left wing. And a weird pick was Bernardeschi. I think everyone was playing with Beckham, and I loved a lot his ping at plus. And I think Smolk and Danube played with Berardi, so Bernardeschi is a different pick. And of course, everyone, I think, is using Thuram or center back or right back, but this item of Thuram It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think that I was saying also to Brandon, I prefer Thuram as a right back because I like Palestra a little bit more because of his body type. So when you use the bruiser, maybe he's a little bit more effective. Also, it's very curious to see Gullit Totti in Keko's team because everyone is playing the Titans one.
Yeah, but we already said that. So he loves finesse shot.
Yeah.
This Gullit has finesse, and this Gullit has also tiki-taka. So maybe he will want to force a little bit more with this Gullit, and I think the choice is because of the finesse shot, honestly.
for sure.
And yeah, for Thuram, regarding Thuram, I said the same also to Dani, to Sorari. I think that as right back is really good. The Bruiser Plus is everything, especially in that position. And of course, with team of this season, you had a lot of picks in defense as a center back because Ramon I think is really good. He's cheap, just 200k, but
Yeah.
he's really good. And also Bremer, he has no intercept plus, but he has everything else. Bruiser, anticipate. I think also that anticipate is a really good play style plus to have because now with pressing the tackle is more effective. So the anticipate plus could be a good option to have on your center back.
Yeah, because without the anticipate when you try to regain the possession, it's not so consistent. So the anticipate helps you a little more. Let's see, because now we have some action going underway on your screen. Pisa versus Juve for a spot in the final 8 tomorrow, with Pisa starting the game with Perone in the midfield.
Weird pick. I
Do
think
you like
also-
it?
I didn't try it, but I think there were other good picks.
Better options. But let's see, Ildiz now is through on goal. Nice for Jacopo Ramon, and then a little bit of risk with Buffon that got a lucky bounce on his way.
I am a little bit surprised seeing Keko playing 4-5-1. I expected him playing with 4-4-1-1, especially when you have, like I said, when you have a ring without incisive, it's difficult to play the 4-5-1. You need to be really calm, not so direct, and I think it doesn't fit so good to...
Yeah, and Keko is very direct, so it's really strange to see him using this kind of formation, but now a nice build-up with Titi Henry making his first shot of the game. Now let's see Nuno Tavares with a power shot. Buffon saved in corner kick. Again, Titi Henry plays it shorter. McTominay regained the possession for Juve. So Leao with the player lock is trying to find Ildiz, but the through ball is completely wrong here. Again now Keko for Ildiz. Henry is not the best passer in Keko's team.
That's the reason I don't like TD as only striker without a camp. You can also bait the incisive for the striker.
And
but
then maybe have the
without-
space for some finesse, no, outside the box as well. Let's see now Beckham. Again, switch of play, a little bit ambitious, I think.
He's also playing with false 9, I think, to TT.
You are not very convinced.
Also, he's playing with Ildiz as a center mid.
Titi Henry. Now Perone for Gullit. Gullit again for Ildiz. There's some space here. Out of the finesse with his left foot, Ildiz found the perfect spot and gives Pisa the lead.
How good is that ball roll before the finesse? I think that ball roll helps so much to perform the finesse shot in the perfect way, and I think was everything in this goal, because sometimes when you do the ball roll, it's like it affects a lot
It's more accurate.
the curve of the finesse.
So 1-0 for Keko and Pisa. Now Olelito has to answer back. McTominay at the edge of the box, trying to find some space. He found Gullit, then inside for Berardi. With a driven finesse, he scores and equalized the game pretty much immediately. 1-1.
He was too passive. He was able too easy to find the pass inside, but then he switched badly to Nuno Tavares, and he was not so. It didn't react so good.
Yes, he was sitting back, was sitting deep too much here. Also Bremer a little bit.
When you play with balanced in our depth, you have to do more offside traps. Otherwise, especially on kickoffs, the defense is just watching.
He's sleeping. Look here, because Olelito is completely missed the offside trap. And Titi Reid was all free in the box to find the 2-1.
He did the opposite that I was telling. He did a mistake with the offside traps, and with Nuno he performed a double cross. It was, I think, the
best
perfect
choice.
way
Yeah.
to score.
Also Henry with the Trivela, and then the special celebration, the iconic one. So it's already up. Keiko and Pisa. Olelito trailing by 1 goal when the clock says 20 minutes in the first half. Again, maybe Ildiz with some space, but again, you are shaking your head.
He was too passive. He had, I think, a lot of times to.
This is very dangerous. Look at the through ball for Gullit. Leao again with the finesse, with his strong foot. Finds the top bin, 3-1.
He wanted to score in the hardest way. I don't know why, but okay.
Maybe also with Gullit, the pass was for Henry.
Yeah, 100%.
But
Maybe-
Leao was the main man there.
Yeah, maybe he powered too much.
3-1. Olelito now has to regain 2 goals.
Now he has to do offside traps, more offside traps. Now is the moment. He's not doing it.
He's not doing it, so there's some space for Gullit. Always at the edge of the box, now finds McTominay. Leao. Maybe some man inside. Well defended this time by Keiko. Oh, and now Leao, it's through on goal. Again Leao, what a save
I
here.
think he moved the goalkeeper.
A little bit, right?
Yeah, I think yes. I think he had all the space to go ahead. I don't know, to go forward. I don't know why he didn't take that space. Now the pass from Henry to Leao was good because the space was really tight. So
Yeah.
it helps just the tiki-taka that this trophy Titan Henry has. Otherwise, without incisive would have been, I think, a wrong pass.
Yes, also Lelito has been caught on the counter-attack here. His defense was really bad managed, but well executed with Buffon. The little movement. We know that you can't move the keeper much like in the past, but Olelito used that little bit of movement to deny a very important goal.
Especially when you rush out a bit with the goalkeeper and you move, in that moment you close
A lot of space.
yeah. So that was enough to save that finesse. Also because the finesse was performed at the edge of the box, so not so close.
Also, I think Olelito is not happy here because he called the pause. I can see him speaking with the coach, so I think that he's already doing some changes, no?
Honestly, I don't think that he's playing bad. I think that just Keiko, we say that he was more direct, but I think that Olelito has just to play with a little bit more of patience because Keiko is not perfect in defense. He will have some ways to score. He will have some occasions.
Let's see now again Keiko with Nuno Tavares finding Gleison Bremer inside the box, and then Ildiz, oh my god. With all the spot open, Ildiz missed a crazy goal here. Olelito was very lucky in this kind of situation, and now McTominay again for Ildiz. Gullit finds Nico pass. Wow, what a save here by Thuram. And then again Beckham, Gullit, Henry, Beckham. Now a little bit more composed Keiko in building his attack. Ramon with the through ball. Henry with the crazy regaining. But a little bit unlucky here. Keiko now a nice through ball. Berardi is open. He needs some support in the box. He finds Ildiz with the driven. But Bremer is on his way. Thuram.
He's arriving too easy in that spot. He's just forcing the Kekova team to get back with some triggers and then taking space.
Let's see now, because Gullit is in dangerous position, and he earns a corner kick. Beckham quickly executed for Gullit. Again, he can shoot! With a finesse, Gullit again, 4-1.
It was really good, this corner, because he played the other corner short, so he was not expecting this kind of corner, and Beckham with that ball, the pass was direct,
Perfect,
more direct
yeah.
to Gullit, so he didn't have the timing to get a second man press, so he was defending just with Nico pass, but two players with finesse shot. So he pressed Ildiz, but then he was able to find the pass to Gullit, and all the time to put in the perfect positioning to perform the finesse shot on the far post.
Yeah, also because he could also have the space to give the ball back to Ildiz. So a very dangerous position there for Olelito. And he conceded the 4th goal of the game. Now he needs some magic. Let's see if he finds it with Gullit. Then McTominay inside the box for Leao. He can shoot, but it's saved in corner kick. Palestra inside. It's easy here for Buffon.
I think he moved a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But maybe you don't want Palestra to shoot a corner. Again, Palestra for Berardi, then Hullet, Perrone with the intercept in the midfield. 37 minutes in the first half. And now Leao inside the box. Ramon with a huge intercept plus.
It was a good choice to continue his run, but then maybe was just forcing too much.
Nico pass with the through ball. Well readed by Thuram. Nico pass for McTominay. Pinged pass to Nico. Again, McTominay. Maybe some space inside for Ildiz. Again, playing outside of the box.
Yeah, now he has to play a lot of side traps. Put in pressing and move up.
Gullit, Nico pass, McTominay. Inside for Ildiz, Bremer with a huge anticipate, but it was offside. Again, a pause called by Olelito.
I mean, he's playing in defense not in the way not in a perfect way, but it's effective for the moment.
Yeah, you mean Keiko?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because it's risking a little bit too much, because he's sitting a little bit too deep in the box. So he's leaving some space for Olelito, but Olelito is not taking any advantage of it right now. And in the contrary, the Juventus player is defending a little too risky.
I think that Keiko defended a lot, literally in the last moment, like a pressing tackle or bruiser, just in literally the last seconds possible. So I don't know if he can continue defending like this without conceding.
Another through ball. Ramon for Leao. Maybe the last attack of this first half. Gullit inside the box. Played outside for Nico pass. Ildiz. Well covered by Bremer. Let's see if Keiko finds the time to one last attack. Nice. Nicely done here by Bremer. 2 minutes of added time. So Beckham finds Gullit. Gullit inside again for Perrone. Beautiful first time through ball. But Olelito saves it. And now the last chance for Rafa Leao inside. The beautiful ball roll into finesse. 4-2, and this is a very important goal for Olelito.
I mean, you cannot lose that ball. You cannot force that pass at 46 minutes, especially if you are leading by 3 goals. You, of course, like 9-minute half is the game is really long, but you cannot concede this kind of goals, especially if you are leading by 3 goals. This was, I think, a really good finishing because, like we said, the first goal of Keiko, ball roll helps to perform a lot better the finesse shot, but he arrives like 2 versus 1, so it was too easy for Olelito to score.
Yeah, also I think that here Olelito with Leao was a little bit close, so the ball roll was very important to avoid the block, no, with the defender. But as you were saying, you can concede a goal in the last minute of the first half if you are leading by 3 goals, because Keiko played a really good first half, and Olelito was a little bit in danger. So 4-2 with the first possession of the first half, of the second half. That's managed by Keiko. Maybe this is an offside. No, it's onside. So look at Henry inside, but Thuram again with the intercept plus managed to save it. So now another chance for Nico pass again with the ball roll, but this one was a good defense with Bremer and his anticipate plus.
Bremer is playing amazing.
Yeah, honestly, Bremer is very amazing. Again, Ildiz. Gullit, Ildiz again for Leao. Nicely done here again with Thuram for Keiko. That is always trying to find these fast player locks on the counter attack. This is offside, yes. Yes, offside.
It's forcing too much right now.
Yeah, it's rushing too much. Honestly, you don't need it. You are winning by 2 goals. Let's see now. Nico pass inside, but again, Bremer, massive. This one is nice. Rafa Leao is through on goal. He can perform a finesse, but Buffon saves it again.
It was perfect with Buffon. It was really perfect. Just rushing up a bit. Try it again.
Gullit versus Gullit. Again, Buffon denying the 5th goal for Pisa. Henry outside for Gullit. Then Perrone again. The Gullit with the finesse. Hit the crossbar. But Henry regained the possession. He risked also the penalty here. Perrone again with the ball. At the edge of the box, Gullit inside for Ildiz again. Perrone, Ildiz with a finesse. Olelito very lucky here. Keiko was smelling the taste of another important goal. So we are already into Pisa's box with the finesse and the massive save by Buffon. Nuno Tavares throws inside. Nicely done here by Ramon. Now Leao finding Titi Henry. Again, another through ball, perfectly done for Leao! Finds the top bin with his left foot, but the big through ball gave here Keiko a very important goal.
I think it was a situation where would have scored because the inventive pass, the timing was perfect, but also the aim for this shot was not easy at all.
It was perfect.
Because
yeah.
the game, I think he powered almost 4 bars, like 3.5, and with Leao, like sometimes the normal shot on the far post is the best way to score.
A really nice finish here. So it's 5-2 for Keiko against Olelito. Again now trying to find the goal back, but Buffon is denying it. Palestra playing short, Nico pass inside for Ildiz. Leao. Again, the Portuguese inside for Henry. Caught on the counter-attack again here Olelito. But the post saved him.
I think it was the right choice.
The first, not the far post.
Because I think he moved a bit the goalkeeper up, so I think it was the right choice. Also because when you get this animation, this kind of animation, it means that the choice was correct because goalkeeper was just standing. So I think was the right choice. It was just unlucky.
If you were in the Olelito's position now, what you will do? Risking all the way?
I think 100% he has to play more direct, especially if it's not with the cam, because he was playing with 4-5-1. But Keiko is suffering a lot in the middle in that position. I think Keiko is playing with a deep lying playmaker in the center middle of the 4-5-1 with Perrone. So if you put a cam in that position, especially if you put him as a shadow striker, he will be every time able to find the pass on his feet. So maybe a cam and just being more direct in that position, because it's the position that Keiko was suffering most.
It's onside. Titi Henry finds another one here for Pisa. And this one, I think, ruins a lot Juventus' game plan, because it's always difficult conceding one after a pause, no?
I don't know what Thuram was doing, honestly. I thought it was a Thuram ball, like, safely, but I don't know. Maybe that's why he chose Henry to be in his team.
So now are 4 goals separating the two sides here with Ildiz. Olelito is trying to find some goals back, but Buffon, I think, it's making a really good job for Pisa.
Yes, I think also that Olelito is not powering enough the finesse, because they are pretty low. Like,
again, Bremer winning another duel outside the box. And Perrone, the underdog, building another chance. Again, Perrone finding Leao, the Portuguese, for the other Portuguese, Nuno Tavares. And then Perrone manages all the ball in the midfield for Keiko. Nuno Tavares, still Perrone. Keiko playing also with the timer here, but Leao has some space now inside the box. Titi Henry. Jacopo Ramon saved with the intercept plus. Maybe wasted a little bit of time here. But let's see now Beckham.
I think he's doing a good job because, like we said, 9 minute half is long. Of course, he's leading by 4 goals. I think you just need to just do a bit to more calm, and then if he's forcing too much, just going for another goal.
Let's see here Olelito with Berardi. We send a big hug to our little brother Flocox, a big member of our community here. 75 minutes on the clock. Beckham trying to find some space, but Di Marco regaining the possession here for Juve. Gullit inside for Ildiz. Thuram with a big block. Very aggressive here, Keiko. And then with Leao try to find some space through for Titiari. Again, Ramon with a big save. He's baiting a little bit Olelito. In defense, Keiko is conceding space, but then it's very aggressive.
I think, of course, now he's playing also with more confidence because, you know, he's leading by 4 goals. He's defending with more confidence, but it's a way to defend a little bit too risky.
Sure.
So maybe now it's working, but you have to see if we win, if tomorrow can be good enough to beat also the former champion.
See also here with Ramon. Now the ball, it's very good for Gullit on the volley. Game, set, and match here, 7-2. What a performance for Keiko. Also with a cheeky smile at the crowd.
You always find a way to score some volleys. Also in this game, you always find a way to score.
He has to do it because he's benchmark. Couldn't end the game without some special finishings. Commiserations to Olelito and Juve, because 10 minutes are left in this game.
I think for tomorrow Kekovad needs to change something.
Also because
being so aggressive but giving too much space to Samu, I don't know if could be a great idea.
Also because we know that those players trains a lot between them. So Samu knows Keiko very well, Keiko knows Samu very well. So for sure you have to change something. Gullit versus Gullit again with Juventus one winning the ball. Now Ildiz. Nuno Tavares with a massive bruiser here.
I think in the second half, Keiko stepped in every time with the perfect timing, and every time with the right button. Sometimes with bruiser, sometimes with anticipate, and I also think that he picked the right team at that point because he picked Bremer for a reason.
Again, Bremer here with the big block.
He never lost a 1v1, I think, Bremer in this game.
Yes. And also Perrone. Perrone played a really good one.
Yeah, he was managing the play every time.
Let's see now Beckham. Tried something fancy, but Olelito read it good. Now McTominay maybe could score one. Back for Olelito, just to reduce the gap. 7-3 now.
I think that today we didn't see the full potential of this item, but I think that McTominay is one of the best team of the season of this area. And I think maybe in the next game with Dani, we will be able to see it.
Sure, because up next we have Napoli versus Fiorentina. The hometown hero, Dani, against Hortense Drake. Let's see again Leao with Titiari. (7-3) ended the game here. A big round of applause for Keiko and Pisa. He will play tomorrow in the quarterfinals, in the final 8, for an E-Champions League spot.
And maybe World Cup.
and maybe a World Cup against Sassuolo, the former champions, Samu Gamer. And commiserations for Olelito that played a really good first game, but he has to surrender against Keiko and Pisa.
I think that Olelito played really. I think he played good in the first 20 minutes. Of course, he conceded 3 goals, but was not so true that result in that moment.
Yeah.
Like 3-1 was not so true. I don't know why. I think he changed it where there was no reason to change. I think that he was just to play a little bit with more calm, with a little bit more possession, because I said Keiko is direct attacking, but he's direct also defending. So you can always find a way, some chances to score against Keiko. But I think that he forced too much in the second half.
Yes, because I think that in the first half we have seen different chances created by Olelito, but he was missing maybe the last shot, the last decision. Keiko basically won every 50-50 inside the box, and I think that this goal with the missed offside trap was a big part of this first half, because we know that Keiko, when plays with the lead, is a Keiko. And when Keiko has to build the lead or has to regain the game, is another Keiko. So this one was very crucial, and also the third goal that made like a break of difference, if you want to say in the tennis way, helped really a lot his performance against Olelito.
I think that goal, that mistake by Olelito affects a lot the mentally side of Olelito. And yeah, like you said, Keiko, I think that it was defending good. Like you said, he was aggressive. When he's leading, of course, when you are leading by 3 goals, your confidence is different.
Yeah.
And I think that, like you said,
Also this one, maybe you shoot because you are leading by 2 goals and you are a little bit more free mentally.
yeah, like the shoot, for example, that Daniuk took in the first match with Malen power shot, because I don't know. I mean, you are leading by 3 goals. You just try that shot. It works. You are up by 4. You won the game basically, and it was the same. He tried. I think Keiko is one that tries a lot of things during the games, and in this game they worked.
Yeah, they were pretty much very good. While we see here the last goal of the game, the one who ends it 7-3 and gave Pisa the final 8 spot. Keiko will play tomorrow against Sassuolo for the ACL spot, and you know, Auburn, for sure how much this will be important for both of the players.
And now we arrive in the right side of the bracket. I think 100% the toughest side, because now we have Danny Pitbull against Hortense Drake, and who will win tomorrow is going to face Anders Verang. And of course, like, it would be another match if it would have been against Danny against Anders, but Hortense today is playing really good, so I think will not so easy for Danny. Will be a good watch for the viewers. And then at the end of the day, for me, the best game of today, Lucone against Caccia. Lucone, I'm not gonna lie, I think that in this gameplay is one of the best.
One of the best.
Also because in the last 3 years he showed to us his level. He always qualified for the Champions League, and now he has to face Caccia that in the group stages was a little bit an hard time for him, but here against Glacio, of course, on the paper it was much better than his opponent, but he played really good. Of course, also because in the group stages it was, I think, not so comfortable defending, but today was really good. I think he stepped not too much how he was doing in the group stages, but he managed the ball in the perfect way. Of course, I think also the analog sprint helped him a lot. Also that Modric way he was playing with Modric helped him a lot. So we have 2 big games to watch.
So Napoli-Fiorentina coming in 5 minutes. See you guys right after the break.
Taking a vitamin D. Summers in the sun. Daydreaming. Oh. begun. The right place, the right time. Everything's coming up roses, everything's coming up sunshine. The right place, the right time. Everything's coming up, everything's coming up sunshine. It's got me feeling like la 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 la, like la 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 la, like la 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 la. It's got me feeling like la 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 la, like oh, everything's coming up sunshine. Everything's coming up sunshine.
Until the end, until the final blow of the whistle, sound of the horn. We will fight, we will conquer, emerge victorious. We are the champions. Nah, you can't take this crown. We're so solid, you're standing on rocky ground. We move fast, so we running them out of town. We heavyweight, we beating them pound for pound. I beat, show, I fake, blow, a left hook, yo. If it's toe to toe, I'ma take it all. Leave none for y'all, just me and my crew. It's a failed pursuit, so get another job. This one is gone, took a little time, but now it is on. Green light is go, gonna let your mama know. We about to put this game in the choke. You can't stop a winner from winning, yo, it's a given. My teammates stopping the second up while we living. If it's there for the taking, we taking it, no sweating. We taking it, no sweating. Until the final, blow out the whistle, sound out the horn. We will fight, we will conquer, emerge victorious. We are the champions. Yo, you can't slow me down. You're too quiet, my music is too loud. I'm on fire, I'm blazing, I'm too proud. If you're fine, stop looking, cause I'm what it's about. You can't stop a winner from winning, yo, it's a given. My teammates stopping the second up while we living. If it's there to be gotten, we getting it. Who's betting? We getting it. Who's betting? Until the final.
Here we are back in Napoli for the eSerie A Goleador final time, joined here again by Obrun. He had a nice pass to Fangioli in the 4 minutes break, and now we have a very big game, Napoli versus Fiorentina. Danny Pitbull versus Hortense, and Obrun was saying to me that the atmosphere is very tense between them.
Yeah, I think that Danny will be helped a lot by his crowd. He has to. And Hortense, like Kacha, I think that played not so good in the group stages. But before, the game was, I think, was a convincing game. Of course, like his opponent was not the best, was first eSerie A, but he's also the first eSerie A. So let's see. Let's have a look on the draft.
Yeah, let's see both of their teams. Let's see the choices that they have been made, because Danny's team, we haven't seen Danny's team yet. For sure, I think that you have also been training with Danny a lot in the past weeks. We can see Maicon that made the difference in the past versus Leao. Barzai, I think, is not playing the position.
He has also not. He has Palestra, Maicon, and
Palestra,
Thuram.
yeah.
So he has a lot of choices for his right back. I think he will play with Thuram and Maldini. I think Ramon is just a sub, Barzai as well. He will play, I think, with Gullit, Ederson, and Nico Paz.
4-5-1.
I think he will play 4-5-1. I mean, maybe Ederson will be in this will sub in. I think the starting 11 maybe will be Gullit, Nico Paz, and McTominay, like the midfield of Olelito, and then he will play. I think Berardi and Beckham are pretty similar. I like a little
Beckham.
bit more Beckham.
For the pinged pass.
Yeah, I think especially when you play 4-5-1, when you trigger, like, for example, your midfield that, I don't know, can be Gullit, can be McTominay, can be also Nico Paz, because they are all three, they are lengthy acceleration. You are able to find with the pinged pass more easily the striker and then performing a true pass for them. So I think Dani will play a lot of through balls, especially if he will play with that midfield. And Hortens, we saw in the last game that he was also playing a lot of through balls, especially for Gullit, because he's playing 4-5-1, but with Gullit as box to box at the center of his midfield, but he was able to score when he was able to find the wingers. So maybe he understood that in the next game against Dani, he will play more on the wings.
Also, I think that we haven't seen the real Dani Pitbull during the group stages because he missed like the most important moment of the group stages, and for this reason he's now playing, and it's not already in the final 8, and now he's facing Fiorentina and Hortens.
I think that in the group stages, Dani played really good defensively, but not so good offensively. He played a lot of triggers with midfield. We know that, of course, he has been having the best season so far that he ever had, but the settings of the leagues are different. Like the gameplay of the leagues is always a bit different from the Pro Open settings.
A little bit slower, I think.
A little bit slower. So he was trying to do a lot of true passes in the middle. He was playing, for me, too much in the middle, especially when the gameplay is slower. You have to find more the wings. That's why I think Lucone is playing every time really good in eSerie gameplay, because he's always trying to find the reset, the classic reset. And I think that's something that you have to do it more, especially in this gameplay. And that's why also I think that Hortens scored 5 goals in the last game in the play-in, but he scored 4 goals doing the reset by the wings. So I think it's something that you need to do a little bit more. Of course, you always need to do a mix of the things, but playing some resets in this gameplay could always be an option.
Yeah, let's see if Dani will keep his defensive momentum, also because this is his first game today. Hortens already played in the play-in.
I think this is an advantage for Hortens Drake, for all the players, because they are already warmed up. Of course, like for example, Daniel played the play-in but then lost against Small. Same as Lelito, because of course, like the second and group stages, so Dani Pitbull, Small, they played better in the group stages. But like we said, you have just to be in the perfect shape just these 2 days.
So you prefer to play already a game before an important one?
Like I said, the best warming up is the tournament. Of course, if the first game would have been too much difficult, maybe not. But you know, like for example, like Kacha did a match where he was much better than his opponent. So that kind of game is always good to play before another match. Also because now we will play with a Lucone that he never tried the real gameplay of the tournament. So of course it's a bit. I think it's just a bit. Also, if it's just 1%, but it's always an advantage.
And also, we know that you have played lots of different competitions. During the group stages, after a big loss, you prefer to play again immediately, or you prefer maybe having one or 2 game where you can reset, refocus?
I think maybe it's better to reset, because
You prefer to stop?
yeah, because maybe in that moment you just want to play, no? Because you want to just to play to win another match, no, against the loss. But for your brain, for your mentally, I think it's better to rest a bit.
Yeah, also because I think that we've seen it with Kacha, some some games in the Pro Open when he conceded a lot because was a bit in anger. But the game is started, and the first ball of the match is being handled by Danny Pitbull with a hometown legend, Scott McTominay, finding some space at the edge of the box. But Hullet take the ball for Hortens, and Modric now can round deep on the counter-attack with Beckham. Inside for Gullit again. The chip pass for Ildiz, and it's a very quick goal for Fiorentina.
He was in a really tough spot to defend the kickoff. He did a great job to step with Gullit, and then he was the man that did the assist for Ildiz. This double tap with triangle was really good, and I think it affects a lot that the new Gullit, the Trophy Titan one, as incisive instead of the other one that is as just ping.
And also this type of pass, for me, it's the main reason I prefer, for example, Maldini Totti, because he has the intercept plus that in this situation could help a lot. And Napoli with Danny Pitbull, it's already down 5 minutes on the clock. McTominay play inside for Ildiz, nicely covered by Hortens. Maicon is playing here with Danny Hortens, trying to force the pressing to open some space, but it's a risky play against a player like Danny.
That's something that he was doing a lot also against Samo. But I don't know if at 8 minutes is a good thing to do.
McTominay again. Nico pass inside for Leao, finds Ildiz again, a chip pass for Gullit, and what a payback with the same pass. Danny finds Hullet and finds the 1-1.
It was really cold because he stopped the ball and then he put in the perfect position to shoot. Because in that position was a little bit risky to shoot. Then he stopped the ball. The first touch was really good, and then he just normal shot, not driven, no finesse, just normal shot.
Yeah, calm and composed here, Danny. Also because I think it's very difficult to find the right space, the right solution when you have so much time to think about how to shoot. Really nicely done for Danny. We are all square. 10 minutes passed. Hortens find Maicon, but it's nicely covered by Danny. Wrong pass again, Maldini with the anticipate plus. As you were saying before, very important to have this playstyle plus in your defense. Ramon playing with Gullit now. Hortens finding Beckham. Maicon inside for Gullit. It's onside, Ildiz.
Maybe the pass was not for him.
And now Danny on the counter-attack. Nico pass with the player lock, but I think it's offside, yeah.
I think he's doing, I don't know why he's doing too many player locks.
Not Danny's gameplay, right?
He's forcing a lot of pass with player lock, but right now he was able to do just an incisive pass and was onside. Could have been onside.
Yeah, he lost some momentum here.
Hortens is doing a great job with the fullbacks triggerings.
Now a really nice through ball for Modric. It's through on goal. It's also very lucky here with the rebound. But what a ball by Hortens.
Honestly, the pass was everything. Of course, he tried the chip shot because I remember also last year were so effective on first time, but this year not so much. He was lucky with the rebounds. But this triangle with this incisive pass with Altu was really good.
This was a really nice goal for Hortense. Now having the lead again against Dani, against Napoli, here in Napoli for the eSerie A Goleador finals. Who wins this game will play tomorrow against Anders in the quarterfinals for an ACL spot and maybe also World Cup 1 shortly after. Dani again now trying to find immediately a goal back, but Leao is stopped. So Gullit is trying to find some space. Beckham, very calm and composed. Hortense building his chances. Jacopo Ramon with the through ball, but Gullit is offside.
I don't know when he scored, he's always like playing too slow because he's forcing too many. He's not forcing nothing, and
He's
then
forcing too slow.
exactly, and then he forced just a long ball with Ramon.
Let's see here, Hilditz, but nicely done in recovering the ball. I think that Dani switched to 4-4-1-1 with 60 depth. And now Beckham finding Hilditz again for Beckham, but Nuno Tavares intercept the pass. The Fiorentina on the counter-attack with Hullet. Maybe added space here. But Leao received the ball on the left and find also some space. Nico pass for Modric. Nicely Megidi here. Good shot with Modric and the driven. Hortense is doing some serious damage at Dani's defense. 3-1.
I think he's in defense, Dani, especially with this fullback, with this right with Palestra. He's playing too far from his defender. There is always a lot of space between the right back and the defender, and he always attacking that position. Hortense is playing a similar game from that he played in the play-ins against Anonymous, but he's playing more on the wings. That was the way he scored against him. And he's playing good. I think the pass to Modric was not for him. I think he just tried a driven pass for Gullit, but then he changed at the end the direction.
Yeah, because Modric was in a better position.
But what can I say? The Megidi, he didn't cancel the Megidi, and was a good choice. I think he didn't expect. Sometimes also like the fake shot that Anonymous. Sometimes.
Also, I think the fake shot that Smolk did against Dani Hulk before, the fake shot with the cancel fake shot and then the extra pass. Yeah, I love Megidis, for example. Megidis, I love dragback as well. I scored a nice dragback against you with Pacho, if you remember.
I remember.
But I don't know why no one is using dragbacks. For me, are very good.
I think that they are good, but not against pressing, because the animation is,
Sure.
is a little bit too slow.
Yeah,
But
for sure, there are lots of gaps right now in Dani's defense between his fullbacks and DCs. But now it's 3-1 the score.
Yeah,
30 minutes on the clock.
but
Dani
na-
a little bit in difficult right now.
but now Hortense has not to slow too much, not to play too slow, like a mix.
Let's see if Hortense listen to your advice, wise Obrun.
And you know what? I think that Dani is playing too difficult. Sometimes there were like
Maybe
more
a simple
open
pass.
space. Yeah, just some incisive. He's trying double tap. He has just to take it more easy.
And maybe he's feeling also the pressure to be Napoli's player here in Napoli. Like the caster were saying, son of Vesuvius also here. A little bit too risky. And Hortense on the counter-attack with Yield. It's the perfect through ball again for Gullit. Maybe also he had the time to control the ball and then shoot.
Yeah, it was not called like Dani in the first goal. It was similar.
Maicon with the power shot. It's so strange to see a shoot like that, especially with Maicon, but now again Hortens with Modric playing at the edge of the box. Beckham finds again Modric inside the Hullet. The driven! Perfectly done again! Waves to the crowd and finds the 4th goal of his game. What is he doing, Dani?
I love that item of Beckham because the way he's always cutting the pitch with his pinged pass is everything. I think he scored a lot of reset also thanks to the pace that Beckham gives to the play, and he was really good. He was able to turn with Gullit. I think he just performed a driven shot was the only thing to do.
Yeah.
He tried and it was
Because
good.
the space was very tight.
Yeah, sometimes the driven shot on the far post is not so efficient, but it worked.
3-goal lead now for Hortens and Fiorentina. Unbelievable stuff. Unreal performance in these first 30 minutes. Maicon. Maicon, long through ball for Beckham. And then Palestra for Hullet. Nico pass. McTominay. There's some space for Leao again. Ramon with a big save. And the post coming. Nico pass for Yildiz. Yildiz some space for the finesse. Finds McTominay. And finds also the spot. A goal for Dani. A goal for Napoli. 4-2.
I think it was a big Hortens mistake with Beckham. He was playing slow, and then I don't know why he just performed a pinged plus for no one for Dani midfield. But Dani was really cold, was just calm, just waiting for the stepping of Hortens and just performing a normal shot on the first post, on the near post.
4-2. An important goal back here for Dani. But Hortens keeps 2 goals of advantage. This very important game for him, but especially for Dani, playing in the city he represents. Also, let's remember that Dani already has his spot at the World Cup. So playing for his badge and ACL spot, which is very important for them. We all know how much means for all the FC players playing in competition like the Champions League.
Dani, I think, is already at his 2nd post, maybe 3rd.
Yeah, I think it's his 2nd one. He's trying to find some solution with Storari, his coach. A little bit nervous. 42 minutes on the clock. Maybe one last chance before halftime. Fiorentina ball with Jacopo Ramon, then Thuram, Nuno Tavares, finding Leao. Leao against Palestra, big Jim. Nicely move, and then Hullet with a driven finesse. Big save for Buffon.
Maybe just a finesse shot in that situation, because the driven on the far post, like I said, sometimes it's really risky.
45 minutes, 1 minute of added time. Nuno Tavares. Rafa Leao inside, Nico pass, perfectly done here by Hortens. Nice through ball for Leao. The player lock, maybe he lost a little bit of momentum in his attack here, but Nico pass for Yildiz. Fake shot, again penalty. What Hortens did here? A glimpse of magic.
I really don't know what he did. I really don't know.
Modric on the penalty spot. 5-2. Waves to the crowd again.
He lost the timing with his dead player locks, but then he was able to find two driven pass, then arriving to Ildiz. I don't know what he did. I think was a mistake to do the double tap to Ildiz, but then on that first touch he cancelled a shoot,
Cancelled, fake shot, then penalty. Honestly, amazing here by Hortens, because no one was expecting a play like that. And it ended in a penalty.
Also because these kind of situations are really hard to defend, because you can just be tight and pressing tackle, but if he does something like this, you can just clap to him.
5-2 at half time. Danny, not Danny, we all know. Give me some insight. You know him very well. You trained a lot with him. What is missing to his gameplay right now?
I think it's, like I said, I don't think that he's defending bad. He just conceded some goals that was just because of Hortens was playing good, not because he was doing some mistakes. The mistake that he's doing is doing offensively, like at the group stages. He's playing too much in the middle. He's playing sometimes just too difficult, just doing too many players locks. Look at Hortens.
Hortens is on his planet right now.
Everything that he's doing is just going on the wing and then play. Danny's doing the exactly opposite. So I think it's just has to play a little bit with more calm. Of course, now Hortens is leading by 3 goals, so now also it's more difficult, of course.
But we know that in this kind of format, in this kind of competition, a second half, it's a lot. Even if you have to regain 3 goals. But Hortens is feeling it right now. It's playing with a lot of confidence here.
Yeah, of course, he has time. He has time to come back, of course, but you have to change. You have to change something. You cannot continue playing like this, especially, like I said, offensively.
Let's see so if Danny will change his momentum, or his eSerie A goleador will be over against Hortens, against Fiorentina. In possession right now with Beckham, blocked by Nuno Tavares. Beckham throw in for Modric. Maicon again for Modric, making such a big impact here for Fiorentina. Again, Beckham.
He's trying a lot of L2 incisive.
L2 through ball again here. Nicely covered by Danny's defense. Leao again, another driven pass. Too fast.
He's not attacking the space that Hortens is leaving to him. He's just doing things that he wants to do and not reacting to the Hortens defense.
Again, a throw in for Fiorentina. Leao plays it short for Nico Pass, but now he's Ildiz. Another player lock for Nico Pass. Nico Pass trying to find some space. He finds Leao. Leao for Gullit. A lot of pressing here by Hortens.
Good shot.
Nuno Tavares here for Nico Pass. Gullit. Ildiz. Let's see if he can shoot from the finesse. But it's blocked by Fiorentina's defense. Ildiz. Gullit. Hortens is trying to relax now a little bit. Playing with the timer, but he's losing a lot of balls. Let's see now Nico Pass. Through ball for Leao, is onside again, and Nico Pass finds McTominay. A little bit too weak in the shooting. Corner kick, Beckham. Rafa Leao. Leao for Beckham again, driven pass inside for Gullit. Yildiz has some space. Intercepted by Ramon.
It was a good first touch.
What a save. Leao again, Thuram inside, Hullet. Let's see how many men are covering Fiorentina's box right now. He's playing a little bit better, but seems like he's always missing something.
I think he's doing everything with a second of delay. Like also the shoot, like also the first touch, the player, like it's always like feels like he's not warmed up enough.
It's a little bit nervous maybe because he has 3 goals of deficit here, the nice through ball, but again Ramon with the big intercept plus says no. 60 minutes on the clock. Maicon. Hullet. Yildiz. Nicely triggered here, the run for Beckham. Has a lot of space ahead of him. Big bruiser.
I don't know why here he's never doing a creative run for the man that he triggers. Especially with Beckham.
Files Gullit. Yildiz inside Leao. Nico pass again. A little bit too ambitious. The pass inside. 65 minutes. 25 left. 3 goals of deficit. And a nicely through balls. Again for Gullit, executed by Hortens. Big Jim Palestra on the ball. Nico pass. Intercepted. Another post is coming for Dani for Napoli. But something is missing in his game plan at the moment. Nico pass finds Yildiz. Leao again for Yildiz, but Nuno Tavares with a big interception.
He's always attacking in that space, but he's never going to attack the space that Hortens is leaving to him. Like here, he's never going on the wing.
It's always cutting back again with Yildiz. Nice save for Buffon. Another corner kick is coming after the pause.
Because if you don't play too much, just a bit at the start on the wing, the opponent team is too close, is too compact. So you're not able, for example, to have the timing to do a ball roll finesse. You just have to perform the finesse, and sometimes he can enter, sometimes no. So I think for sure, like in the second half, he's playing
a little bit better.
He's playing better because he's pressing better.
Yeah.
So he's saving ball more like higher, but he's not arriving like in really good spot to score.
I have a question for you. In this game right now, it's more impressive Hortens' performance or Dani Pitbull deficits?
I will say the Hortens' performance, especially in the first half, not in the second. I think in the second half he's not doing nothing special because Dani is leaving him a lot of space, but he's not doing too much with that space. In the first half he did a great job, especially in the 1v1. I think he's doing a really great job in the dribbling when Dani is activating pressing and he has to dribble on the wings with Leao. He's doing a really good job there. With Beckham, not so much, because with Beckham you have to play more on the feet or more with passes. With Leao you can dribble.
70 minutes, the corner kick has already been badly managed by Dani Pitbull, so it's now again Fiorentina's ball. I can see also Arnett Verang in the crowd looking at this game. Maybe Modric had the space to go through, but Hortens, it's making the clock running. 73 minutes now. Nico Paz, perfect ball for Modric inside, but Thuram with the big bruiser plus. Nico Paz again. Leao triggered run. There's space for Leao. It's whoa! Why the power shot? Why the power shot here?
I mean, it was good with the rush out with Buffon, but maybe just a normal shot, just hoping that it will enter. But
Maybe a ball roll with the
yeah,
finesse,
yeah, maybe
but not
ball-
the power shot.
maybe the ball roll would have been the best choice.
Let's see now again, Ildiz for Berardi, Zielinski again for Berardi! And now there's some hope in this game. Hyping the crowd, Dani.
It was a bad mistake for us. I don't know why now that he had to do it, he didn't.
Yeah, because there was some space.
But also because he was pressing really good. He was high with the team,
Yeah.
Dani. So I don't know why just, just a full manual pass and then you go for the second ball.
5-3, 15 minutes left in this game. But Dani found a really important goal right now.
Yes, now 15 minutes
15
to equalize
I
are
think
enough.
Are enough.
Also 7 minutes are enough. So
Also
now
2 minutes.
yeah, I think right now he has just to defend this kickoff. This
Sure.
kickoff is everything.
Fiorentina's ball. Hortens leading, still up by 2 goals. Nuno Tavares inside for Leao. Thuram conceded the corner kick. Modric on the corner. Plays it short. Again, Modric outside for Maicon. Let's see if he tries another power shot. He prefers to recycle the ball again with Nuno Tavares and then McTominay. McTominay fighting for this ball. Thuram, Nuno Tavares, Nico Pass.
He's pressing good.
Lucky rebound. Buffon, Maicon. Look where are Dani's players right now. Good ball here, recovered for Di Marco. Nico Pass finds Leao. Nico Pass, Zielinski. Nico Pass again. Good shoot with the driven. 5-4. And the crowd is exploding right now for Dani. But a big mistake here again for Hortens, losing a ball.
He's pressing
lot.
amazing because the switch to Di Marco when Hortens had to receive the ball to the right back. He was already switched to Di Marco.
Yeah, you can
And
see it on the mini-map as well.
I think with Bruiser, if you are able to press like this,
It's very good.
You can save a lot. You can recover a lot of balls.
We have a big 8 minutes awaiting us. After this celebration, Hortens living all his life in front of his eyes right now. And Dani smelling the blood of his opponents.
Bad mistake.
Bad mistake here again with Nico Pass finding inside Berardi. Fiorentina's ball inside for David Beckham. Beckham is through inside. Fancy move. Ildiz with the reverse elastico. Maybe too much here. So let's see at the counter attack with Rafa Leao. There's some space. Berardi, Zielinski again. Berardi for Ildiz inside for McTominay. 5-5. Oh my God, what a game here! The amazing comeback.
Hortens did too much. Was a really good chance for him. I don't know why he was so fancy with his skills, but Dani now is playing. He's still playing in the middle.
Now it's Dani.
But he's playing with the good timings. That was just the difference between
Now it's
first and
Dani
second half.
Pitbull. It was a little bit of Dani Chihuahua before. Now it's a Pitbull into the arena. 5-5. 88 minutes on the clock. Let's see if Hortense could reply now with Leao. Inside, Nico pass, Modric, Beckham. Inside for Ildiz, big drag back here. But McTominay, oh my God, what a save! What a save by Dani. And now Ildiz to Ram. 2 minutes of added time. Di Marco. Let's see if Dani could handle this last chance. Maicon. Zielinski. Inside for Berardi. One last chance. Again, Zielinski on the finesse. Oh my God, what a save by Buffon. Berardi inside. Nico pass! What a game! What a goal by Dani! Celebrating with the crowd! This is crazy! Crazy football! Crazy FC! This is unbelievable! I lost my voice! I can go home after this game, I'm dying, Obrun! Tell me something, bro!
I am without words. This is Dani Pitbull. I mean, this is Dani Pitbull in Naples.
This is so crazy! What a crazy ending here! Who is hugging Hortense?
I mean, I think his father. Maybe.
Maybe his father. Oh my God. Crazy game. Guys, I think I'm having an heart attack. My heart is pumping so bad. I think we have seen one of the best games of the whole season, Franco.
That's why I was calling the crowd.
Oh my God. Dani Pitbull made it again. He was calling the crowd even when he was down by 2 goals. And he went all the way. The crowd, it's all for him. What I can say? What I can say? What I can say here? Unbelievable. I'm speechless, Sobrun.
It was really unbelievable.
I don't know what to say.
I think that when Dani finds the way to press in this way, when he has the crowd from his side, and when he's fine to play the 4 against 4 in that space in the middle, he's of course he's always find the good times, the perfect timing to go in that position. It was so cold because he was always doing the perfect choice, the perfect timing. Also with, for example, with Leao, with Ildiz, he was never just shooting because it was the 90. He did just at 93 with Nico Paz, and was the aim, the power was perfect.
Honestly, let's see the highlights here, because Hortense was sitting very comfortably, leading basically all the game, even up by 3 goals.
Maybe he was just trying to hide his emotions.
Honestly, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know what to say. I don't know how many times he will go and see again what he did in the Dani's area, because that skill, I think it was a little bit unnecessary.
What I was thinking is, Dani just played 20 minutes and he won. So if tomorrow we'll play maybe at least 1/2, at least 70 minutes, it will be a great match against Anders.
Because you are telling it right, Obrun. Tomorrow in the quarterfinals, Dani will play Anders Verang. Dani will play Como for an ACL spot here in Napoli, representing Napoli with the crowd. What an epic moment also, the celebration with all the crowd, with the supporters, the tifosi. Sensation. He's still there, and I'm very curious to see what he has to say to us, because we know how passionate also he is.
It will be hard to understand also for us that we are Italians, I think.
Yeah. Crazy. But also, what a crazy save by Buffon.
I think
with-
that what
on the Berardi
I
shot.
think that's what we deserve tomorrow. Dani
Yeah.
against Anders.
Yeah, I think it's like a final. A taste of a final. Let's remember also that both Dani and Anders are already qualified for the World Cup, so they play for the ACL spot and for the silverware, for the trophy, for the title of eSerie A Goleador champion. And the national title, it's something that Anders is missing in his career right now, as he also missing an ACL title. So a very important one. Let's see again the finesse with the also a little kiss to the post. And the 6-5 with the jump outside of the chair, both for Dani and Storari, his coach. Let's see, have a look on the bracket, because as we were saying tomorrow, Como versus Napoli in the final 8. But we have one last game for today, and will be AS Roma versus Lecce, Caccia versus Lucone, one your favorite one.
I said that the last game would have been the best, but it's difficult to beat this game. So
For sure.
I think that there will be also a good watch, but what Dani said, I think will remain in history for Comic-Con.
Let's see what happens, guys, after break. I'm gonna go measure my pressure. See you.
We will fight, we will conquer. That's right. Am I victorious? Yeah. We are the champions. Yeah. Until the end, until the final. Blow out the whistle, sound out the horn. We will fight, we will conquer. Am I victorious? We are the champions. Until the end, until the final, blow out the whistle, sound out the horn. We will fight, we will conquer. Am I victorious? We are the champions. Until the end, until the final, blow out the whistle, sound out the horn. We will fight, we will conquer. Am I victorious? We are the champions. We coming to bring the hardware home, the trophy. Just looking back how really far we came, and now nothing really at all the same. I'm coming and bringing the hardware home, the trophy. I stood in the face of adversity, and nobody winning when versus me. Let's get it. Bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. You got this. Bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. I'm coming for the trophy. 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 You got this, I got it. I'm coming for the trophy. I told my team I got us. The ones that really know me know my journey out the bottom. They know about them nights when it was hard to survive them. Now I'm living in better days. Show my day ones, I'm beside them. Through them battles, we ain't won. We was coming out on top, but we knew what we was there for. So the mission never stopped. Stayed on point and held our heads high. Our chin never dropped. The sky always was the limit, and the vision always was the top. So until that clock stopped, it's one mission. We coming to bring the hardware home, the trophy. Just looking back how really far we came, and now nothing really at all the same. I'm coming to bringing the hardware home, the trophy. I stood in the face of adversity, and nobody winning when versus me. Let's bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. You got this. Bring the hardware home. You got this, I got it. Bring the hardware home. I'm coming for the trophy. I'm coming for the trophy.
Girl, I need your devotion. Yeah. I need your love potion. Yeah. I don't want a small portion. Yeah. I need your love ocean. Yeah. I don't wanna cause no commotion. So baby, come over, yeah, yeah. I don't wanna stamp or a token, yeah, for us to get closer, yeah. Cause you're hot topper, and your thing set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the thing proper, ain't nobody hotter, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I swear that we've been here before, and I swear that we've been somewhere here before. You're hot topper, and your thing set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with the shutter. Cause I do the thing proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I swear that
Well, I think we've just about calmed down from what we just saw there. Danny Pitbull coming back from quite literally the death of doors in terms of that game. He was down by 4-1. I couldn't believe it when I was watching from the sidelines to go and win it in front of this local crowd here in Naples. It's the Napoli man who's through, and tomorrow he plays Anders Verang. Oberon, you had the chance of calling that game. What a game that was, and that's just typical Danny Pitbull, isn't it?
I think, yeah, especially in the first half, I don't think what I was saying is that were not like big mistakes of Danny. It was just Dorten was playing really good on the wings, like he was not so good in playing game. And he was able every time to dribble when Danny was activated pressing. So he was every time able to arrive at the edge of the box. He was playing perfectly, like McGiddy, like shot cancel. Then Danny played just 20 minutes of his game, and then he won. So maybe I think that tomorrow he needs more than 20 minutes to win against Anders.
He's going to have a lot of people here supporting him as well. This place was packed behind us, and the reactions, I'm sure you'll see them across social media on FC Pro or eSerie. Whoever wins that game, people tomorrow will qualify for the E-Champions League. But we've got one final game to give you, and it's down on the right bottom corner of the bracket. It's Roma versus Lecce. Luco Negua, I mean, a chance for him to go and maybe get an E-Champions League ticket again. He did it last year, but he's up against Catcher. This is going to be a difficult game. The winner will play Jesus tomorrow for an E-Champions League spot. How do you see this one going?
Lucone is a kind of player that is always comfortable playing in this area gameplay because he will play a lot of reset, but he's also a lot is clinical. He always, when it opens just a small space to shoot, he was always try to score with some finesse. That's why he put Gullit with finesse shot and not the Trophy Titans one. And Kacha, by the way, is using Modric. We saw that. He's using him as a cam, but he's moving with him perfectly with the analog sprint. So will be, I think will be a tough game because Lucone is a little bit more good defensively, Kacha offensively. So we have to see if we will win the attack or the defense.
Who do you think will win? The attack or the defense?
I think the defense.
You think Luco Negua is going to win?
I think,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, look, last year he made it to the semi-finals, lost to the hands of Napoli with Danny Pitbull, of course. He went through to the grand final in the end, losing to Samu Gamer. He then went to the Champions League for the second time in his career. He's had great experience of representing Roma there. He's a Roma player again this year. The reason why he skipped around is because, of course, he was so good in the group stage, is finishing second on the table. It's just, can we see him go one step further? During those last 2 games when I was off, Oberon, I actually saw Luca Negro go back into one of the spare rooms, and he had a notepad, and he was just looking through his notes, looking through maybe some final preparations of how we can try and beat Katja.
I mean, Katja improved a lot. I think his level increased a lot his level from the group stages, but the playing match that he played was just a warm up for him, because I think the level was different between him and his opponent. Now Lucone will be, I think, a tough opponent for him. Like I said, Katja is playing really good with the dribbling wise, with the analog sprint, but Lucone, he will be a lot compact in defense. So I want to see also how Katja will react to this defense of Lucone, but also how Lucone will react to the attack of Katja.
Well, sure, chat. We can still see you, of course, and we've been loving chatting to you throughout today on YouTube and Twitch. I mean, look, I've got a little bit of fun before we jump into this game. I want to do a little bit of icon or hero from past Serie A players. Right, these are players that are not in the game at the moment, but obviously did feature at some point.
Okay.
Bonucci.
Hero.
Hero from the Italian himself.
Yeah.
Bonucci or Chiellini? I mean, Chiellini's an icon already, but do you think who's more of an icon, Chiellini or Bonucci?
Chiellini. Yeah, Chiellini.
Chiellini, sorry.
100% Chiellini.
Okay. Bonucci is a hero. I'm going to go, I think icon still. I think icon. Patrice Evra. Icon or hero? Think about it. There's not that many. I don't think there's really. I mean, other than Petit that can play at left back, there isn't really any other.
Yeah,
French
but
left
I
backs.
will still say hero. I will not say icon.
Really?
Yeah, there are a lot of icons. So if there will be a new one, that's to deserve it.
Okay, I've got a serious shout here, but
Okay.
I feel like he would be an amazing hero though. Edgar Davids. With the goggles on.
It was icon maybe back in the days.
I think he would be a great icon, but then I think he'd just be an unbelievable hero. Like, you know, same levels of a Yaya Touré or Ramirez maybe.
Yeah.
Gonzalo Higuain.
Icon for me.
Icon
I love
hero.
him. Icon for me.
Okay.
I love him. When he was at Naples, was really, really good.
A monster, wasn't he? Luca Toni, part of that World Cup winning squad.
Nah.
Neither?
Hero or nothing.
Hero or nothing?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. What about Cambiasso? He was a little bit of a midfielder back in the day, wasn't he, for Inter? He'd be a hero at most, I think.
I think hero. The hero item is right for him.
Any other suggestions in the chat you've got for us of players that have played in Lega Serie A that could be an icon or a hero? Get them in. I've got a random one as well. Paul Gascoigne. He actually played for Lazio for a few years. A bit of a... he was an England striker back in the day. He would be an icon.
I think that I never saw him playing.
I don't think either of us saw him play live.
Yeah, so I cannot say.
He was probably before time. Adriano, that's a great shout.
For me, like...
You're an Inter
his,
fan, yeah.
Yeah, his prime was, I think, maybe 2 years. But, yeah, so maybe he doesn't deserve an icon. But for me, yes.
Pirlo, he's already an icon, DSG. He's already an icon. Let us know, of course, in the chat. We're waiting to get our final game underway here from day one of our finals here in Napoli. We are inside Comic-Con and wait until tomorrow. We always often hear that Friday in a Comic-Con is the busiest day of them all. I remember this from last year. It was very, very busy. We'll have our final 8 tomorrow, all battling out to lift that trophy on the centre stage to go to the World Championships, which, as we said, this is where it's going to get quite confusing tomorrow because a lot of players are already qualified for the World Championships. Jesus is there, as we know. Anders Verang, of course, is already there.
Yeah, also because if Edges will win the quarterfinal on the left side of the bracket, that will be a really important game because who will win will reach not only the Champions League but also the World Cup.
Well, Danny Pitbull, of course, as well, qualifying for the World Championships. One of those two will be eliminated off the back of the quarterfinal tomorrow. There's shots of our ref cam that we've got, which is quite cool.
He's checking his controller settings.
You have to remember, this is the first game that he's played on this stage today. As you said, looking at the bracket, of course, Danny or Anders, one of them gets ECL, one is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL, 1 is a... So then, of course, 1 of them gets ECL nicely with potentially obviously the winner of beat Hezzers tomorrow, whether it's one of these two. And tomorrow, Smolk will be in action, of course. Seeing what he can do. Samu Gamer, can he go back-to-back as champion? Can he go to back-to-back world championships? I mean, everyone's been saying he's in great form at the moment. Maybe he can.
He is, and he is also, I think, in his side of the bracket. I mean, he doesn't have to face Danny, Edzers, or Anders, so he has to be in the easiest side.
We haven't really spoken too much as well about Ferraro Pepe.
I think he topped a group that was not on his level. It was better. So of course he deserved the first position. But now
you think get an easier group, do you think?
I think yes. I think the group D was the easiest one. And of course I think he's a really good player, so he topped the group easily. Now I think also he has not on the paper a big opponent, but Smoke played really good today.
He did.
And I think that tomorrow Ferraro Pepe against Smoke will be a game with a lot of goals, because they are not caring too much on defense. They're just caring to score goals. So it's a good watch for us.
Well, Smolk, as you said, won 7 goals to 4 against Bologna earlier today, hence why he's through to the next round. For those asking where Anders Verang is, he's in a game tomorrow against Danny Pitbull in the quarterfinals, the final 8 of the competition. We've gone from 16, down to our final 8 after just this one more game here, and that will conclude day 1 from Naples. We are still on the side of Luca Negro at the moment. He's just waiting to do his final touches and changes before we jump into this catcher. Hands on his head, he is waiting to get going. He's got no coach around him. He doesn't believe he needs a coach. He is just waiting to get this started. Are we loading in?
For the moment, everyone who was second in the group won the game, because Smolk won, Danny won, and also Olelito lost against Kekova. So
the way that the bracket shaped up, the better players, you could say, are winning them.
I think there were some close matches.
Well, not better players, but you know what I mean, off the seeding, so to speak, off the placement earned.
Yeah, on the seeding, yes, because I think Kekova against Olelito would have been like closer as a match than it was, and I think Olelito, especially in the second half, played not in his. Keko played really, so it is. The result was different than I expected.
Just back on that Danny Pitbull game with Horton's Drake. Where do you think it went wrong for him? Do you think it was just that lack of experience? I mean, he was in such a, I guess, different situation. He would never have expected to be 4-1 up off the back of the form we saw this season, but he believes in himself. He had an incredible belief. Was it just the overwhelming feeling of that momentum that's against you, one in the game, and the crowd that was around him?
You know what, sometimes I think that you have to react to what your opponent is doing. You cannot say, okay, I'm 3 goals up, I will just keep the ball, because if he's giving lefting to you just a lot of space, you have to go, you need to go, otherwise you cannot turn around and go back, because he's pressing you. And Hortens was not going, was not also like scoring the chances that he had in the last 20 minutes. So Danny always had the chance to play out 4 against 4, 4 versus 4 in the last third. And in that position, when he scored the first one, I said to Rivera, now Hortens is in a danger position.
We're hearing that players are ready. Right, there's the game code that's been locked in. And the invitation's been accepted. We're jumping into our final game here. Right, we are loading in. Lecce or Roma, Caccia or Luca Negua. A last nod of approval. And underway we go. I mean, what have you made of it as an Italian yourself, the next wave of players that have started to come through? I mean, I don't mean to point the finger, but I looked at Spain for quite some time. There was no one really coming through that was like, you know, we had Neat for a period of time and the legend of Jaime Alvarez that we know and we love. Like, it didn't really feel like there was that new Spaniard that's been coming through for a long time. Same could be said, obviously, we had yourself, Jesus, Danny Pitbull, and then Caccia was here and there. Of course, you had the national team, the E-Nations tournaments. Then there was a bit of a gap, I felt like. There wasn't really that next wave of talent. Then Samu Gamer came through in the last year. Luca Negua coming through and qualifying.
Yeah, I say also Montaxe. I think
course,
in the last years also Montaxe.
He was at the World Championship, wasn't he?
2 World Championships for him, and now playing, so he has a chance for this third of his career. So,
and do you think that we're still in that wave of finding new players, or do we think we have found it with these players that maybe just in the bracket below?
yeah, I think sometimes in the last years it's a little bit more difficult to also to increase your level, but also to show your level, because there are not so many tournaments to play. So you have just 2-3 shots and you have to take it.
Well, we are underway for our final game here. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win this one, Lecce or Roma. Winner goes through to play Hellas Verona tomorrow. That's Jesus. He's been in before and won it. Potential cutback, and your first finish off the woodwork. What effort, and you look at me, Oprah, like that should have been a goal.
The animation was so weird. I think it was crossbar post.
That was the perfect start nearly for Roma. It was Caccia that was 2-0 up in 12 minutes in his game earlier today. There is Caccia now. Spoke at length about how good that Luka Modric item is as he tries to find the incisive pass.
He's forcing a lot. Caccia is forcing really a lot, especially with the cam. Now good switch.
What will that switch allow? Left back is bombed on. Yildiz will interchange with a handful of those midfielders in the middle of the park. Gullit and McTominay pickpocketed, chance to break away. Just got to find that pass. Is it too far behind them? Has he recovered well? He has. Rafael Leao.
Maybe lost the timing with the creative run, because he did that creative run under the pitch, but then he was really reactive to play a little bit like a reset to Gullit, and then the key pass for Leao and a driven shot on the far post. Maybe risked a lot, risked a bit with this driven, but I think was the only way to score, because the fullback was pressuring him.
I think what's more impressive there, Bob Brun, is how he recovered, as you said, from the original creative run. The ball just got a little bit sort of caught behind Yildiz. He didn't give up on the chance, did he? An overlapping run from Rafael Leao, and that's a goal to nil for Lecce. Interestingly, for one of the first times as well, O'Brien, there is no inclusion there along the back line of Ramon.
Yeah.
On the side of Roma. That's a clever pass. Is he onside? No.
Because he's playing with Thuram as a right back.
Which I prefer.
Yeah, it's a good pick, yeah. But in the first goal was not so effective, the pressure of Thuram.
It's true, but I just don't... I mean, obviously, this is all personal preference, but I think I just prefer him as a right back. I just feel like Still got some height on him, but not as much as I want from a usual centre-back frame. There's McTominay, takes the time and places it in with a low-driven finish. Catcher is up by 2-0, and if you are an owner of Evan Ferguson and his SBC, you might want to look away.
I think he's switching too early to his defenders, especially in this situation. You need to stay a little bit more with your midfielders, because if he finds the pass inside, at this point of the game with McTominay, they can finish in every single way. Also, the dribbling is better because these items are so good. So you cannot give to McTominay to yield this space, especially if you are playing against catcher. You need to switch more to your midfielders or staying a little bit higher with your defense.
2-0 Lecce lead. And again, it's a little bit of deja vu from the last game. '48th in the world rankings at the moment is catcher. That is the FC Pro global rankings. Here he comes again, they're looking for a third, he might be through. McTominay, he's just been saved there by the toe.
The analog sprint that he used was amazing.
Mike Minan is about to make that 3-0. He still might now. If I had to put you on the spot, do you know where you are in the world right now, your world ranking?
I think 8, 19, 12, 20.
Which one?
19.
Unfortunately not your 20th.
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 I think I will get a downgrade after the leagues.
Well, I'm looking around you at the moment. Danny Pitbull's just above you as it stands. He's probably on for a bit of an upgrade off the back of what he's done here, depending on what he can do in the game tomorrow against Anders. Cross goes in, falls back to Leao. He will give it back to Hullitz. He will just simplify it from a maybe effort to a guaranteed finesse shot.
Lukone always find a way to score by corner. This time I think it's not so good to score directly from corners, just find a way to score. It was really good. It was kind of similar what Keiko did it against Olelito. Like just the ball outside the box, at the edge of the box, playing with finesse shot players, and then perform that finesse.
Needed that one just to tie up the game ever so slightly. And it's an unforgiving business, Knockout FC. You lose and you're out. And for a lot of these players, it is the end of the road, the end of their FC season in April. How hard is that? I mean, there's always play-ins.
For Kacha, yes.
If you are good enough on those play-ins there. I mean, Obrod, you were hoping for, I think, a certain stingray, weren't you, to go and perform in the
I was hoping.
EMLS. Unfortunately, that didn't happen for you. Obviously, last chance qualifier is probably your only way into the play-ins, and obviously play-ins to World Championships. I mean, we saw Manny Bashure do a incredible comeback last year, but how hard is it when your season does end in, say, April?
Yeah, it's everything. For me, it's everything, because, like, you just fight all the year, you just work on yourself all the year, then it's just a best of one at the end. So you have just to give 100% of yourself, and then hoping that you are better than your opponent. For me, for myself, I was not good enough against Nicolas. He deserved the win. So yeah, I will do in the hardest way.
You've got quite a few moments to prepare for it. That's a tactical foul on the...
It was really smart. I think the incisive for the right winger was was clear.
What's your opinions on free kicks from this far out, though?
Especially if you have dead ball, they are really dangerous. I think it's goal.
Looks like David Beckham's going to bend it round the wall of Roma, and he very nearly bent it like Beckham.
Pressing from the corners sometimes is too risky. Now, yes. Now,
Done well to start again, hasn't it? Rafael there all the time with the world for catch-up to plot that final pass.
Good
It was
step.
risky from Bremer. He had to come out and win that, which he did, and a chance to break away now. Only as far as another Lecce shirt. We are just over 5 minutes away from half-time.
I don't know why he's playing with Leao striker. I prefer it as a left winger
Why is that? Because of the angle to finesse it, and
because it's just lengthy. Yes, it's better for the true balls, and also because Yildiz has incisive pass plus, so he needs to be a striker.
Leao, Hullit had more time.
He had a lot of time.
Didn't realise he had more time. I just don't think he expected to get that kind of animation around the defender.
Yeah, the first touch was nice.
Where's he going to end up here? Yildiz, Hullit, overlap. There's Leao. There's the finesse off the body of Thuram. It's going to fall back again to the Portuguese winger of AC Milan. Only as far as another Milan player as he goes for a corner. Modric. What a pass that is. Off the woodwork and a tap into the back post. Catcher with a lovely piece of play there.
He tried this long ball for McTominay also in the game against Way to Glacio, but the aim was
Off,
bad.
wasn't it?
Was bad. Now the aim was good, really good. He was also a little bit lucky to have the rebounds. I think that Lugone, the mistake of Lugone in this goal was how he pressed with Gullit. Was no sense to press in that way, because the line, when you have the 4-5-1, the line with the three midfielders is too important. You cannot move too much the midfield, especially if he's the half winger, because otherwise there'll be a big hole in the pitch. And he attacked that space. He was able to find that space, and with the analog sprint, that I like this thing because he's using so good the analog sprint, and he was always able to arrive in that position. Sometimes also with Yildiz, that with his playstyle plus of passing is 100% more dangerous than Leao in the same situation where Lugone is arriving.
Well, I heard a bit of a behind-the-scenes story. Apparently, when that match was taking place with Danny Pibb, obviously Anders Vergang was in the room watching, and actually he's thinking, would I rather play Danny Pibb or would I rather play Horton's Drake, who's not won a game until today? Obviously, you're going to say Florentina, aren't you, and Horton's Jake. And obviously, he's probably quite enjoying the game when he was 4-1 down, and Danny Pibb looked out apparently the face of Anders when he pulled it back and won the game.
Changed.
It changed very much so, to the point where it was more like, I can't believe he's just done that. As we said, that is a game locked in tomorrow. Danny Pibb will take on Anders Vergang here on main stage in Naples.
Now it's time to react for Lugone.
Is this the time to react? Offside.
just a bit of delay in the pass for Lugone. He had to be a little bit more reactive.
Is he on? Eunice! Finesse! 4-1. It's not looking great, is it, if you're a Roma fan?
Honestly, nothing to say, because he's playing really good against with this movement, with Beckham, with Modric. He's always able to find this inside pass, and he was cold enough to stop the ball, moved on the left foot, and perform a finesse shot that was impossible to save for Magnan. Now change for Lugone, because you can see in the bottom right on your monitor that he's passing to the 4-4-1-1. I mean, he needs to be more direct right now.
There's one. It's a start. And as Danny Pibble said, 9 minutes in Naples is a very long time. I'm speaking from experience, I know it's a long time. I was here last night, and those 9 minutes of getting from the airport to the hotel were very long.
A bed of side trap here for Caccia. He was able to find with a player lock Gullit, just stop the ball. Normal shoot on the far post, easy goal.
That's one back.
Now Nico Paz as a cam and Leao still striker. You don't want to use him as a left winger. Now it's his moment.
Well, this could be the changing point, couldn't it, with the momentum of the game. Nico Paz keeping on his run still as he's in a player lock towards the Lecce defence. Was that the right idea? He slightly forced that, didn't he?
Like also now, maybe just 1 second of delay. Maybe he had to perform the pass when the ball was on the left foot of Nico Paz, not putting on the right.
Yildiz. Find Luka Modric in a very wide situation here. Here comes Roma again now. Suddenly they look a lot more dangerous, don't they, in the final third?
Good defense.
Those little wins, though, must give you a bit of confidence. Chance to break. There's a huge gap. Can he make the most of it? Has he done too much? No. Just the right amount from Caccia.
Honestly, I don't think that was a good choice to rush out with Buffon, because Modric was not fast enough to go over Maldini. So I think that
I'm surprised he got away with that, because it's one of those chances where you might have a bit too much time to complicate it. But I think one of the biggest pieces of advice I've heard this year, as soon as you see the goalkeeper come out, just finesse it.
Yeah, I think that rushing out with the goalkeeper was a mistake, because he had not enough time to do something. And then if in that situation he just perform a finish shot on the near post outside the box, it's a win for you if you are Lugone. Again, 3 goals of difference.
Paz finds Leao.
Too predictable.
I think the best thing you can do, and I mean, you're speaking from experience here, how hard is it when you're chasing a game overrun? And as much as you get a goal back, your opponent just pulls away again. You get a goal back, you make it a 2-goal deficit, he gets a third, pulls away again.
Yeah, that's why sometimes when you score, everything is just to defend the kickoff. Because maybe if you defend the kickoff, you have the chance to score another one. And mentally side, of course, it's really important in this game.
The space here, by the way, on the overlap. He's got past the fullback, but can he then work it back in again? Decision-making in the final third hasn't been that great. That's a very strong tackle, by the way. I think it's just a bit of frustration we could see building.
I think in that situations, the creative run are everything. Because with player lock, your opponent clearly sees what you are doing. With creative run, no, because it doesn't appear on the monitor. So the creative run in that situations are really important to do. Something that you must learn.
And as time ticks away, unfortunately, the eSerie competition also will fade from Luca Negua. Leao cuts inside, or not. Penalty. No, the shot came in. Referee not interested. Clive on the pitch. What's going on here? He's in no rush, and why would he be?
I think it's a great corner. Maybe we'll do something on Clivert. I always want to see what he's cooking with these corners because he's always so good doing it.
What's your opinion on corners? Or do you think it depends on the league or the tournament? Because, you know, you date yourself back to FC Pro Open where it was a simple player lock, in it goes, head it down, first time finish. I don't think I've seen a single corner scored that I've commentated on today. I mean, are you better off just playing short, do you think, depending on the play styles and the attributes and the matchups
I think it
of
depends.
certain players in the box?
I think it can depend also a lot on the moment of the game. Because
Danny Pitbull scored from a corner technically. As that finesse comes in, there's another good example of it.
I think that when you are in a good moment, you just have to take it short. Because if you are feeling confident playing on the feet, you just need just play a short corner, playing on the feet, some dribbles. Your opponent is gonna activate the pressing and then just gonna play around the pressing. Otherwise, like Danny said in the last minute, just go for a fast corner, just maybe taking Hortense not ready enough and just being ready to react to the second ball.
Here's the gap. Too big. Or not. 15 minutes is a long old time on FC.
He scored in the same minute that he scored the third goal in the same result of Danny. Danny scored, I think, at the 70th minute, the 5-3.
Anything can happen. The best thing that catcher can do, go and get another goal and wave away any chance of a comeback. Alternatively, get the ball and keep it to about the 85th minute. Done a great job there. He's just taken about 3 or 4 in-game minutes out of the game, hasn't he, catcher? Can't imagine how frustrating it is to play against. It's just falling back to him every time. McTominay, how's he not connected? How's Yildiz not? Yildiz should have went and won the game there. 6 goals to 4. Now suddenly, there's an overlap. Yildiz is onside. There's a finesse. And who knows what might be on the cards in these last 10 minutes.
I don't think that the pass that Kacha performed was for Leao. It was an open goal. Now he's one up. It's just one up, and there are other 12 minutes, 11 minutes
How
to play.
harsh it can be as well. As you said, That should have been a guaranteed goal for Yildiz.
Was +3, and now it's +1.
For those who've just joined us, this is our last game of the day. We are back tomorrow at 12:30 local time here in Naples.
They just want to imitate the Dani game.
Il vantaggio non è mai una rassicurazione rispetto a andare ai quarti di finale, perché l'ultimo accoppiamento, la vincente di questo paese andrà a giocarsi tutto contro
Let's jump back into it now. 5 goals to 4. We thought it was job done. We thought it was game done. And for those asking tomorrow, we have got a very action-packed bracket, of what is to come. A lot on the line. And a lot up for grabs. Quarterfinals locked in, ready to go tomorrow. We kick off with Torino against Cagliari. Smolk taking on Ferrero Pepe. Then it will be Kikova against Samu Gamer, the champion of last year. Pisa against Sassuolo. And then Napoli against Como. Anders Verang against Danny Pitbull. Of course, the winner of this game will take on Jesus in the last quarter-final. This is his chance. Chance! Was that the right decision? I'm not sure if it was.
I think the cross was for Kluivert, was not for Gullit. I think he didn't power it enough. Good pressing.
Can he win it back? Can his press be strong enough to force a mistake? There's maybe that mistake, Maldini. Look how far forward he came. I'll be off to extra time. A goal has certainly sent us there. Over to you, Luca Negua. DeMarco. Yildiz. We'll go back out wide for Cruyff, who will lift it into the box. Was it the right matchup? I think it was Kluivert against the defender. 3 minutes of added time. We can win the ball back just once more, which he can. Catcher might be in a spot of bother here. Nico Paz loses out to Thuram, and I tell you what, Catcher may have just got away with that one. And it looks as if he's going through to play Jesus tomorrow in the quarter-finals. I'll tell you what though, Obram, it nearly wasn't that easy though, was it?
It was hard in the last minutes. I think, I don't know if I would have gone for a cross for Kluivert at 90 minutes because he was playing good with the ball. He was playing really good. He had like the last 10 minutes, he was playing faster, like smoother, but also like big clap for Catcher because he played really good.
I mean, you know Catcher more than me. He's giving absolutely zero reactions out there at the moment. Does he just know that it's still such a long way to go?
Of course, I think that the main game is tomorrow, because the quarterfinals are, at least you will reach something with win. So maybe tomorrow with that win we will see some celebrations, but right now from Catcher it will be cool. You see.
Well, I think we'll do the highlights first and foremost when we can see them come through of what you may have missed in that game, and then we'll give you the bracket of what that's going to look like tomorrow when we are back. As we said, we've just lost 8 players here in Italy, but tomorrow there are 8 ready to go in a stacked bracket. I mean, I thought we were about to see a Danny Pitbull-esque comeback there again. That was, I mean, there was chances, wasn't there?
Yeah, like big games tomorrow, because we will have Dani against Anders, Catcher against Edzers. Also, we will see in game Ferraro Pepe and Samu Gamer, the top of the Group C and Group D. So we will have big games tomorrow.
And believe it or not, actually, that's the first person that's actually come up against a stronger player from the rankings, and you should say the group phase, that have fallen out to a player that started in the play-ins in Catcher. There's the highlights of the game. As we said, it was a 2-0 lead for Lecce, and as much as Roma came back, it was always Catcher getting another goal and increasing the goal tally. That was a clever idea. I mean, yes, he got fortunate that it came off the bar. But you cannot fault the creativity from Lecce.
It was really important, I think, that third goal. The timing here was everything.
And as he got a 3-goal lead. Yes, Roma did pull one back. Nico Paz faked the shot. Lovely pass into Huller. That made it 4-2.
I think for the top 8 tomorrow we will have maybe 7 Kenan Yildiz, probably.
He'll be in a lot of teams. Did well here. I mean, look, I'll be honest. He nearly ruined the chance, Catcher, but he did well just to spin the goalkeeper and get away with that.
Maybe I said it too many times, but the analog sprint, this game, but also the game against Glacio, for Catcher was everything. He was, like also in the last years, he was always able to dribble. Like the dribbling of Catcher is what he made him like all the result that he did. But now in this game with sprint analog is another time is again able to do it, and I think also against Magnan.
To come tomorrow. Huge matches, 7. I should say 8 matches in total. We've got 4 quarterfinals coming your way, 2 semi-finals with World Championship tickets on the line. There'll be a third place playoff. That might mean more than you actually think because of the World Championship spots that are on the line. But so many good games to come up. For me, it's got to be Como against Napoli, the big one. The 2 players in the World Championships battling out for an E-Champions League spot. Danny Pibble, Anders Verang. For you, where else are you looking on that bracket?
I'm really curious about Catch against Edzers. Because, of course, like on the paper, this year, Edzers is better. Not much better, is better. But Kacha played amazingly against Glacio, but also this game, he played amazingly. He was yet to lead 3 goals up, then something happened and he won just by 1. But we know that Kacha played really good.
Well, what I'm excited for as well is obviously the champion club of last year, Torino, are still in the competition, but the player who did it, Samu Gamer, is yet to play his first game in Naples. It was on that stage last year where he lifted the trophy and wrote his name into eSerie, I guess, history books, really, as a champion. Of course, this is the 6th edition of the competition, and this is the end of our day 1. For myself, Brandon Smith, Francesco Obron, of course, Matteo Ribera, all of the people that have been involved behind the scenes to make this happen. We are back tomorrow for more action here. It's our final 8. Who's going to be going to the ECL, the World Championships, and who's going to be lifting that trophy on the main stage? Thank you so much for watching with us today. Come back tomorrow for more action here from Naples. It is going to be rowdy, it's going to be busy, and it's going to be noisy. Good night. We'll catch you tomorrow.
See you
more
tomorrow.
Action. Bye-bye.
And I swear we've been somewhere here before. It was last year in the summertime. I was in winter time. Yeah. So many things to believe in. So it slipped my mind. Yeah. I know the face, don't know the name. I know that body, don't know the brain. I know the streets and I know the game. I know my heart and I know pain. And this is real life. I swear that we did this thing last time. I swear that I know you from a dream, or better yet, a past life when you were my queen. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And I swear that we've been somewhere here. Cause you're hot topper and your ting set proper. You should drop your man and come and roll with a shutter. Cause I do the ting proper, ain't nobody hotter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I swear that